Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could be here. Oh, my muffins. Hello, hello. Devious Oatmeal, or as we like to call you, Big D. Welcome. And Loki, welcome, welcome. Glad we got everyone here. Glad everyone is here. Thank you for being here. Glad you could be here. Well, we're gonna get straight into it because, well, as you all know, there's a lot we got to get done tonight, and yes, we got to jump straight into it. So, I was having a thought this morning whilst preparing for the day. I was having a thought in the shower, and I realized. So I was kind of putting a lot of different things together. You know how kind of we were talking about the other day, where we were thinking about making it so you could actually customize your deck loadout, right? So basically, you would build out the deck that you will go into the tomb with, and you'll be able to, set how many of each card you've got. And we were trying to think of ways that we could try and mitigate people just being able to cheese the system, right? So, trying to make it so that you couldn't just have all aces and tens, or kings, or jacks, or queens, or whatever. And, I was like, okay, we were kind of thinking about maybe if we put it to where, like, for every 4 of one card you had to at least have 1 of every other card, or something like that. Some type of limitations, right? And so I was thinking about that this morning, and I was like, why on earth do we have a player draw pile and a monster draw pile? In Blackjack, you don't have 2 different piles that the dealer is drawing from and that the players are drawing from. It's the same deck. So I realized, I'm like, what if the way to get around the cheesing is the monster is drawing from the same deck that you are? So if you cheese the deck, the monster is also going to get a cheese deck. So, yeah. Thoughts? What are we thinking? I'm kind of thinking we switch from having 2 separate decks to there's just one. There's one deck, it gets built out, and basically at the end of every fight, so after combat, the whole deck gets shuffled again, and you just have all your cards back. It's kind of my thought. Kind of what I'm thinking. So, I don't know. That's where my thought is going anyway. My thought process. Because, yeah, again, I'm just kind of thinking, like, why would it be, it's like, I don't know, like, thinking in terms of, like, actual Blackjack, I'm like, you'd be able to, you'd have the dealer and the players drawing from the same pile. So, let's see, Lazarla, welcome back, glad you're here. Loki says, waiting on this announcement from Digimon Con coming in 25 minutes. I had no idea there was even such a thing. That's kind of cool. So, like, are they announcing the convention? Or are they announcing things for the convention in 25 minutes? Devious Oatmeal says, want to be careful with that. It starts leaning towards a design flaw of not being able to use my cards. That is true. That's true. And that's where it's, yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that was my thought. I was like, it doesn't really make sense to have, the player drawing from a separate card stack, because that's not how it works in Blackjack. So anyway, that's like my thought process. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, that is true, and that's where I'm like, you'd be able to build out your deck however you would like, but you do run the risk of the monsters also drawing from the same deck. So so it's more or less trying to be like, hey, don't cheese the deck as much unless you want the monster to also be cheesed. So who knows? We may even go back to the idea of maybe you don't even like customize your deck. It's literally you just have your deck of cards, and that way it kind of keeps things a little bit more balanced. I don't know. We'll see we'll see what happens from there. We may implement something like that, and if in testing it doesn't seem to be going super well, we may backtrack on that. But that's kind of where I'm leaning. I don't know. Zarla says, interesting, might need to be balanced a lot, but I think it could possibly work. Yeah, there would need to be a lot of balancing that would take place. So, card games where costs and HP were, sorry, your message got pulled up. Card games where costs and HP were discarding from the deck annoyed people over time. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Card games where costs and HP were discarding from the deck annoyed people over time. What are examples of people cheesing the deck? So basically people just putting in like aces and kings, right? So basically trying to make it so you will almost always get a blackjack. Would kind of be like my thought of someone trying to cheese the deck. So, you know, like if say, for example, like let's just say, since we haven't really determined how people would be able to customize their deck, let's just say, for example, a deck required you have 52 cards in it, and it could be 52 of whatever cards you would like. If someone, say, you know, for example, were to put 26 aces and 26 kings into their deck, the chances of getting blackjack more regularly just goes up exponentially because of that. And so that would kind of be the issue that I was thinking we might run into if someone can just, like, if we make it so people can customize their decks. Even if we make things like the aces are super rare / expensive to find, you know, tens, jacks, queens, and kings are also difficult to find / buy or whatever. Even with that case, you still potentially run the risk of people trying to do something like that. And so that's why I figure I'm like, you know, if the monster is drawing from the same deck you are, you know, it's like you're not losing your cards, right? When you draw the cards, it puts them into your hand, you play them, and they will leave the deck and your hand until the end of until the end of the battle, right? So it's not the end of the floor, they're not gone forever, it's just, you know, you draw the cards, they go into your hand, you play those cards, or the monster plays their cards, whatever, and they go off into the discard pile. And then at the end of your combat, so this one specifically, you're not waiting until the end of the floor or end of anything like that. Just as soon as the monster dies, the cards get shuffled back in and you've got them again. So yeah, so you're not necessarily like, you're not losing your cards. You know, it's not really costing you. It's just you and the monster are drawing from the same deck to kind of try and make it a little bit more akin to an actual blackjack game. So, I mean, maybe it would kind of defeat the whole purpose of being able to customize your deck. And if that's the case, we could either go a different route or even just be like, you know, maybe some people just won't customize their decks or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, so that's kind of my thoughts, is just having a singular deck instead of having two different decks that the player is drawing from and then the monster is drawing from. Loki says, in Ion card game, I went against the build. I went against the build a deck model to just your deck is built based off of your level and skills you would have at that level. Some cards will be able to be bought, but you can customize it in the way of taking out or putting in certain cards. And that's kind of where I'm leaning with this one as well. Is yeah, you would. So as you went throughout the dungeon, so not only would you be finding the dice as you went through, right? And potentially making it also adding out those other items, kind of like we were talking about in the original, not the original, but like the mock-up that I made over the weekend, being able to collect other items as well. On top of that, you would also be collecting cards as you went, or maybe it would be like a reward at the end of the floor or something like that. So you kind of mix and match your cards and build the deck out however you would like. Let's see, Big D says, in some card games, to play a card or use a card's power, you would have to discard from the top of their deck, or if they took damage, they would discard from the top of their deck. However, I assume if the cards run out during a fight, the deck refreshes? Yes. Yeah. So I was kind of for a little bit leaning towards maybe being something like, you know, you have to take in X amount of cards with you, because as soon as you run out of your, like, as soon as your hand or your drop pile runs out, then you, like, it's not necessarily game over, but you have to leave. I don't think I like that mechanic, and so kind of scrapping that idea, yeah, I think that just either as soon as your cards run out, so like if you're fighting a stronger monster or whatever it is, and you're drawing cards, your draw pile runs out, yeah, they would just reshuffle and go back into your draw pile, so that way you're never really running out of cards. So yeah, so I probably explained it bad in the beginning, which is my fault. But yeah, so you're not necessarily losing your cards when the monster draws them from the deck. It's just however you built out the deck, that is what you and the monster are drawing from. So anyway, so that is my thought. I'm kind of like, maybe if we go back to a little bit more of the blackjack rules, a little bit more down to the foundation, it would kind of be, you're drawing from the same pile that the dealer is drawing from. Dealer being the monster. So anyway, that was my thought this morning. And so decided to try and go in and try and, I don't know, I didn't get very far. I did not have a whole lot of free time today. So anyway, the general idea would be the draw pile just goes into the center. So basically how this is now, just draw pile here and then cards off to the left and the right as that's drawing. Other than that, it would basically be the exact same thing. All of this stuff up here, still keeping with the absolutely fantastic design that Big D has provided. And so, yeah, so that's kind of the general idea. But we'll see how it goes. Again, none of this is set in stone. This will quite literally just be, it'll be the groundwork. And if we need to adjust things as we're moving along, then we'll be able to, and it'll be a good time. I hope. We'll see. Let's see, Divas almost says, if they reshuffle, then this idea could work, yeah, but you now run into an issue as everything is as strong as you, which is nice in some aspects, but now you can't have weaker enemies or mob fill, and stronger enemies would need some work, unless enemies come with buffs/debuffs where it adds damage to cards. So the monster wouldn't necessarily be getting their attack power from the cards. So only the cards would be determining the player's damage. So yeah, so kind of like how the spell book works right now, right? When you throw stat points or like the dice. So if we come over here to the safe room. So when you are setting up your spell book, correlating to the cards, that's only going to affect your damage, right? So, if I've got my dice here and I come in here, so each one of, the different elemental cards are each doing 1 damage. And if I upgrade them and yada, 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 the purple cards will be doing 6 for me, but the monsters will have their specific damage that they're doing, right? And so that's where it would kind of come back to this, right here, this would be the amount of damage, and this is like the set amount. So it won't really matter how much or how many cards the monster draws. The only thing that's going to determine is whether you can hit the monster or not. So yeah, so if the monster draws a super high number, that is how high you need to draw. And then if you bust or when you attack or whatever, you attack, and then all of the cards, both the monsters and your cards will go away, and then you'll redraw. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so yeah, the general idea, yeah, is not necessarily letting the monster do as much damage or as little damage as the player, because yeah, that would nothing frustrates me more in an RPG, and I absolutely hate. I don't absolutely hate the games that do that, but I will say some of my least favorite Final Fantasies are the ones where you can be in like the beginning zone and whatever, and like you're pretty weak against the monsters, and you go off, you play the game, you're out there doing stuff, and like 30 hours later you wind up back in the beginning again, and all of the monsters have leveled up with you, and it's like, I want to be able to come in here and just wipe the floor with them, like what the crap. So yeah, I can understand some games that do that. I'm not a fan. So yeah, definitely don't want to do that to where like as you are leveling up, the monsters are also leveling up. I want it to be like if you are coming into a early on floor, then you're able to do a lot more damage. So anyway, yeah, so definitely will not be doing that. Let's see here. Lazarlo says, sorry if I don't talk too much. I'm sewing on layer 2. That is totally fine. No worries at all. I'm just glad you're here and watching. Yeah, good luck with the sewing. And let's see, you posted a progress pick in Creator Corner as well. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Diva Selma says, in that case, it might solve some of the issues. Yeah, and there definitely will be some issues that we're gonna have to consider, think about, switch things around, because like nothing right now is technically set in stone. The spell book is probably going to change. How the card draws work will probably change as time goes on, just because like as we're going along and we're testing it and we're talking about things and seeing how things function, there will be better ideas that come up, and we'll decide if we want to implement those or change those or whatever we want to do with that. So anyway, that is the general idea. So I think we might switch this up just a little bit and then we're going to move into implementing everything. So let's get started on that. Let's see, Lazarla, and yeah, I think using the same cards but with different stats is good. Solves a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so I want to try and keep the game from being weird, convoluted, and confusing. And so, you know, I do worry that some people might think that as they're upgrading the cards, depending on what the monster is drawing, that they are getting those upgraded attacks, and I don't want that to be the case. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but that's kind of where I'm going and thinking so far. Then again, if you add special cards, like if monster draws this, auto deals 2 damage to you. So we probably won't have cards like that. I don't think we're gonna have cards that have like special abilities. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about that. Like, I like the idea of kind of being able to have special abilities applied to the cards, such as like being able to heal yourself and I don't know, stuff like that, you know, granting temporary boosts or healing or whatever it may be. But I almost feel like making it so that the monster can draw from the same deck as you makes more sense. So I don't know. We'll implement it. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it feels, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it goes well. If not, though, then we can always backtrack and figure something else out, and it'll be a good time. I hope. We'll see. We will see. All right, let's see here. Where is it? Creative corner. There we go. Hey. Finished layer 1. Absolutely fantastic. That is huge. I like it. Oh man, that is looking really good. I'm really liking that. You are doing absolutely fantastic work there. Keep it up. I will give it a hands up and a blue heart. Do the same thing here. Because yeah. I love it. I know that you've got a lot of work to do. I know that there's going to be a lot that has to go into it, but I'm just like, I want to see the finished product. I know it's going to get there. I know I have to be patient, but yeah, I'm loving it so far. It looks absolutely fantastic. Let's see, Devious Home Wheel. Then again, if you add, oh wait, no, I already read that one. Sorry. Save the special cards for Tomb 2. Exactly. Or for the next game in the Tomb of series. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to save something to make it worth buying the second one. gotta save all of the interesting twists and turns, right? So Lazarla says, thank you. It's not 2 feet though. I don't know what happened there. That is, you know what? That is totally fine. It I mean, what is it, like 1.5 feet though? I mean, if that's a foot, you've got at least another like 4 or 5 ish inches here. Let's see, what do we got here? Maybe about another 3. And yeah, and then another, at least 2 to 3 here. Yeah, so it's got to be at least 1.5 feet long. So I would say that is more than large enough, especially for a 3D print job, and then all the sewing and the designing you got to do. I think it's fine if it's not quite a full 2 feet long. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Diva Zoma says, honestly, the potential for the game's current base is pretty wide. There's plenty you can add in and change for a sequel. That is true. And I have had, if I'm being completely honest, I do have a completely separate doc that I try not to look at too often, that are ideas that I've had kind of for Tomb of Versilius, that I've told myself that I'm like, if I were to add and implement all of these, it would take things so off the rails that I would not be able to finish this year. And so I'm like, write them down, save them for another game or for a sequel or whatever it is. So there is quite a bit that I have in my mind for a sequel or whatever the next game is that I start working on. So yeah, I feel like all of the potential that we have in this game so far should hopefully be more than enough. And yeah, hopefully it is. Hopefully it is. Let's see. Yeah, the first game is the proof of concept. The following games are expansion. Exactly. Yeah. This is just kind of see, you know, do people even enjoy this kind of a game? And if so, fantastic. We'll maybe make another one like that. And if not, then we'll move on to my zombie game, like Cleric Like a Cat just mentioned. If you don't work on your zombie game after TOV, I will write. Yeah, I may actually switch back to my zombie game after this, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm gonna start working on this, and yeah, I haven't seen the zombie game. Yeah, it's one that I haven't really shown off, I guess, really at all. I'll talk about it as I'm redesigning this layout, and yeah. So my zombie game. It is I think the best way that Cleric Like a Cat and I kind of decided to describe it was it was going to be basically the Oregon Trail, but with zombies. And I know that there is, because I've looked this up, there are several games like that already. But I don't know if there's necessarily anything that would set it too far apart from those other games. But basically, it's, you know, you've got your survivors, and you are traveling from the East Coast to the West Coast after the zombie apocalypse. And yeah, you create your party that you're going to be traveling with, and kind of like how, if you've ever played Oregon Trail, kind of like how when you start off and you're like, are you a farmer? Are you a banker? And you're kind of like choosing your difficulty with that. You would like start off and you would pick which vehicle you get to go in. So, you know, like if you pick a like 15 passenger van, then it's going to be fantastic for you because you can hold all of your people plus a whole lot of gear and supplies and all that fun stuff. If you choose like, you know, a Suburban, it's gonna hold a lot, but it's gonna be horrible on gas. If you pick a sedan, it's gonna be great on gas, not so much on storage. So, you know, that kind of stuff. So anyway, that's kind of the zombie game that I started making. I got a decent amount done and then kind of just started giving up on it. And yeah, it definitely made Cleric Like a Cat a little bit upset that I abandoned that one, because she was loving it and I was just like, it's not quite right. Not happy about that at all. So let's see. Axel, my guy, welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here. I will save you from the extremely long rant that I just went on about all of this. Basically, long story short, I came to the realization this morning that in Blackjack, there are not two separate decks for the dealer and the player. You draw from the exact same pile. And so we're going to switch it up a little bit. There's not going to be two different decks for the monster and the player. It will be a singular deck that both the monster and the player are drawing from. Hopefully it works well. There are a couple concerns that have been raised. I have a couple as well in my mind. And I'm trying to remember what else there was. I think that was about it. So we're doing that. Oh yeah, it's also going to hopefully help it so that people can't potentially cheese the system in making their decks OP with a bunch of aces and kings. So we'll see what happens. Let's see here. Big D says, but you can totally reskin this to be moving around a town and beating zombies if you did a crossover with the two. That is true. I actually also have another idea for a different card game kind of style that I might do, because that one might be a little bit faster of a project. So it might be like a mini game. Not like a mini game in this game, but like a mini game where like it would just be like a free game or something like that on Steam, or I don't know, like $1, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Or heck, make this the map traversal method, and you do the Oregon Trail stuff to choose which location to move around in. That is yeah. That's so yeah, that was actually kind of the, I mean, not necessarily relating to this kind of thing, but yeah, so kind of the idea was like you would traverse, right? And then every now and then, like, you would come across a point of interest. So whether that be like a house or a strip mall or a gas station or something like that, and you could choose to get out and explore it. And you would, like, you know, there would be like, you know, the list of places you could explore, and it would take X amount of time to explore each place. And it's like the more you explored, the higher chance for getting supplies was, but it took longer, and yada yada yada. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Axel says, I forgot to tell you something. I was supposed to tell you about that. I completely forgot to. I love to see Pingcord working. Animator did good. He did absolutely fantastic. I need to reach out because, yeah, like the amount of time that was spent versus the absolutely fantastic way that it looks now and the way that it operates is just 10 out of 10. Just mind-blowingly amazing. So yeah, I need to reach out and say thank you and offer some kind of compensation in some way, shape, or form. Because yeah, it did absolutely fantastic work. Okay, so this is kind of where we run into issues again of trying to figure out. That's right. So in this version, I kind of redesigned the cards slightly. So the idea is, because with these cards, let's see, what is the aspect ratio of these cards? These are 112 by 168. Okay, so if we do this, 112 by 168. Okay, that's gonna be massive, but we can 112 by 168. There we go. All right, we're gonna fix this after we go in, but for now, this is gonna give us like a general idea of how large these freaking cards are, how wide these cards are in comparison to the cards that I was doing here. So this is the size of the card as opposed to what I have here. I think I might actually shrink down the cards a little bit with redesign them and make them slightly smaller and more narrow. That's what I'm kind of thinking. So, because yeah, these cards are 20 by 32. So yes, they're much less wide. Ugh. Actually, are they even much less wider? Much less wide? How much less wide are they than the other design? Let me check this really quick. So I want to make sure I'm not taking crazy pills. 25. And then if we do, come in here to this corner right there. Shrink down. Oh, well. That's interesting. They're actually not. They're literally they're 1 pixel less wide. Okay, well, not that much less wide. I can't English tonight. Yeah. So I think we are going to redesign the cards slightly though, but it should just involve making them like basically just 1 pixel less wide. Hopefully shouldn't be too bad. Big D says, I'd like a request. Make the bar splitting YT and Twitch brighter. I look up there and read the responses from others when you talk to YouTube peeps. Yeah. Like this bar, like if I can kind of, this bar right here, you can't really, my cursor doesn't show. But anyway, okay, I think I know what you're meaning. Yeah, just to make it a little bit more distinctly separate. The goal and the hope is to eventually merge the chats together anyway, so that this entire section up here is the Twitch and YouTube chat, but just combined. So that way there doesn't have to be 2 separate sections. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that, but that's the goal. But yeah, I may lighten that bar a little bit just so that it's not so difficult to kind of, make out where the YouTube or the Twitch chat stops and the YouTube chats begin. So yeah, I do like that idea actually. I will definitely need to do that. Oh wait, given how they stack, the width of the cards furthest left just has to not go over the white bar on the left. This one right here. Yes, that is true. Yeah, and so, yes, you are 100% correct. Yes, absolutely. And so, you know, reducing their width by, you know, basically 1 pixel, not really going to make that big of a difference, I don't think. But I figure it works over here. Roughly. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get rid of enemy card area. Down here in deck. There we go. I also don't think we're gonna do that thing. Hold up. That's the deck. That's the deck. That's what I was thinking. Okay, I saw the layer was titled ribbon and I thought it was referring to this thing right here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get rid of you. Let's actually just get rid of all of those. We don't need all of the different designs of cards here. We can literally just have the ace to represent where the card is. So, all right. I think that spacing feels good. I think that should be all right. So what is the width here? This is 112 pixels, and this guy is 112. So I think we want to go off of this width though. So this width is 20. I just want to make sure these cards are the exact same size, right? 20? Okay, 20. So 20 by 32. If we do this, if we do 20 by 32, go fill that in. Oh my gosh. And get rid of that and that. So yeah, so with the redesign, we're gonna take Big D's suggestions, which is make the corners a little bit less rounded. I think that works a lot better. Make them a little less rounded. Let's see, wait. In the new look, not this one. This one? Is this the one you're talking about? Like the rough draft? Yeah. Okay, yeah. And I'm assuming you're meaning this part right here, right? This line? Because yeah, the chances of, again, like the player will probably on average draw, I don't know, 2 to 4, maybe 5 cards each time. Mostly it's going to be like 2 to 3 probably. So yeah, the chances of them actually drawing the full 11 to get all the way over to the edge, very, very small. So probably what we can even do is we can have the cards more spread out as you're drawing them up to, say, like card 5. And then at that point, as it's drawing more cards and putting them over here on the far left side, it'll kind of tighten in all the rest of the cards as it draws more. That way you can see more of the card as you're drawing them. Then once you draw over X amount, so like, you know, once you start drawing card 6 and 7 and 8 and so on and so forth, it compacts the cards so that it actually stays within this area here. But yeah, so let's do this. So we want to grab you and go from the top left corner, and we're going to do 400%. Actually, if I remember right, I think this had just a slightly more edge to it. Yeah, I think that's that. I think that was closer to the design you had, Big D. Also, if you're not a fan of the nickname Big D, let me know, and I don't have to call you Big D if you'd rather me not. It's not anything set in stone. We can always change it. If you prefer Devious or Oatmeal or Oat or Devioso, we can change that. Just let me know. If you keep moving the cards while they're drawing, the player's eye will need to move more. By making it consistent in this stacking method, you can avoid that. But that might not be a big issue. Yeah, that's true. And I don't want to make it so that the player has to keep looking all the way over. I figure probably what's going to happen, because kind of like I was saying, we're still going to keep this general idea. And so you're already going to have the numbers up here telling you how much you've drawn and how much damage you're going to be doing. And so I figure the player's probably not going to be looking a whole lot over at their cards as they're drawing. They're going to be paying attention to the number that's telling them, hey, this is how much, you know, your hand is worth. Do you want to hit or, you know, whatever? I guess hit would be technically taking a card, so you wouldn't want to hit if you're good. Anyway, that's kind of like the general idea. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there will be some people that just want to add up the cards themselves, which, hey, more power to them. And yeah, we'll just see. We'll see. So, and maybe we won't even go, because that would just be it'll just be extra work for me. And so if I don't do that, then it will be ultimately better for me, because that's less work that I have to do. Merge it, like not re-merge it, meshing the cards together a little bit more, tightening their grouping, if you will. Okay, so is this actually the size of the card here to there? Okay, that actually feels a little bit too small. Yeah, that's a little bit too small for the card. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 12 more pixels high and 8 wider. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it looks like. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yep. Also, maybe we should do this. It's I think that feels like it should be all right. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think that's all right. Yeah. So the general idea is kind of like how we had on the cards before, where it had all of the individual icons, right, adding up to the number that the card was. I think I'm going to scrap that and just have a singular icon in the center. So kind of like how like the king, the queen, the jack, the ace are, where there's like a single icon here. I think I'm going to do the same thing here. Maybe make it slightly smaller, but I'll do like a single icon instead of doing 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. That way there's a little bit more space in here for stuff. And yeah, it's kind of where I'm leaning. Kind of where I am leaning. But yeah, I think that size feels okay. Slightly smaller than the cards were, but it should be okay. It should be all right. I feel like the slightly skinnier cards just have a better card look to them. Maybe I'm weird, maybe I'm crazy, but I do feel like they look slightly better. So let's get rid of card 1. Let's move this over here. Okay. That does change things with this number though. Although I think yeah. So we're thinking about putting the number down below the deck versus on top of the deck. I think that should be good. The deck will also be thinner. That is true. Yeah. The deck will also be thinner, and that's why like these numbers might not work with a thinner deck. But I think we put the numbers on the bottom to show how many more. So that way it's not like on a ribbon here. I think it should be okay. I don't know. Let's take a look. We'll give it a shot. We will give it a shot and see what happens. It's a general idea. So if we hide all of that and we just want to see what this is gonna look like. Studio Ghibli. Such good music. Okay. And then just because I'm like, we'll design the back of the card later. We'll figure it out when we get there, but for now, we'll just kind of do something kind of like this. Ooh. Whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. I'm gonna turn some smoothing up. That'll keep you from going outside the lines. Okay. And then do something like this. That's what I was worried about. It's all right. Good enough. Gets the job done. Gets the job done. Let's see. Big D says, man, seeing you work in the 4x4 equals 1 pixel away infuriates a pixel art side of me. Every time you click needs to be more precise. Yeah, it's not great. But the problem is that if I resize this back down to its like proper pixel size, it messes things up because for some reason Photoshop just it's not great at like upscaling and then downscaling, and upscaling and downscaling. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's all right, and it'll do it just fine. But for some reason, other times it just like sometimes I've downscaled this and then I've had to like then upscale it again, and I've had to go back and fix things because it'll make this line like 3 pixels wide instead of the 4, and it'll make this one 5 wide instead of, and it's just, yeah, super annoying. So it is a little bit frustrating, and it is also for me that I have to do like the 4 pixel painting, but yeah, no, it is what it is. That's why when I come in here and I make these new prototypes, I will go back down to the original resolution, because I'm just like, I will work in this original resolution, and 1 pixel is actually 1 pixel, and it does make it so much better. Yeah, trying to work with this, it is not great. Not great. Axel says, I watched The Boy and the Heron with my husband when it came out. Sadly, it's said to be the last movie by Studio Ghibli. Is it Ghibli or Ghibli? I feel like I go back and forth. Because I know that I literally just said Ghibli, but then when I read it, I said Ghibli. I think it's Ghibli. I think I was wrong the first time I said it, saying Ghibli. But yeah, I have not seen that yet. I really want to. It's been so long since I've watched any Studio Ghibli movie. I think... I can't remember the most like recent one that I've seen. I mean, aside from just being like, I'm pretty sure the last Studio Ghibli movie that I watched was Kiki's Delivery Service. But again, that's not like a recent one. That's just the most recent one I watched. Yeah. Slap it in MS Paint, scale it up, and then bring it back into Photoshop. Well, I could do that. The problem is my own idiocies, and that is with some elements on the page, I haven't followed precisely the pixel dimensions. And so for some things, just to like get it to line up on the screen here, and then I like fix it once I go into the engine, I haven't actually lined it all the way, which is probably why it doesn't resize properly anymore. So that is my bad. But yeah, there are some things that it's not properly sized, like that right here. Like it's 129 pixels. That would mean it is not correct at all. So like I would need to go through and move some things like over just 1 pixel here and there, which I am not, I'm not gonna do. So you will have to suffer with me, Big D. I apologize, but you will have to suffer. Why would it be the last movie? That is a great question. Husband says it's Ghibli sounds like J. All right, well, I feel like I knew at some point in time, and then I just forgot in time, so that is good to know. Tell your husband, thank you, I appreciate it. I did notice when I was editing it, I downsized it to edit. Yeah, when I get into the actual editor and I'm setting things up, that is when I'm like, all right, this has to be pixel perfect. When I'm in here and I'm just kind of like laying things out and getting the general idea, sometimes things will get off by like a pixel or two, and it's not great, but I'll then go in and fix it before I actually put it in the editor. So, you know, it is definitely completely 100% on me that I have been lazy about it, and it's not great. Not great. Rodfo29, hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you are here. We're chatting about some Studio Ghibli stuff, working on some pixel art, and yeah, it's a good time. Have you ever made a multiplayer game? I have not. Okay. I have tried. It did not go over well at all. I'm absolutely terrible at it. So kind of gave up and have not thought about making a multiplayer game. Well, okay, that's not true. I've thought about making a multiplayer game since, but I have not actually made one. I have not, no. Have you? Because I hear that actually getting one made, once you actually get like the groundwork going, it's not as bad, but with me having absolutely no experience with any type of multiplayer, no, definitely not for me. So, let's see. Rodfo says, I don't know if I have to make the game first and then sockets. Well, I feel like probably the easiest way to go about it is there's a lot of engines that have multiplayer built in. And so if you can find an engine that just has it built in and it's good to go, that would probably be the best way to go, I would say. So if you're in an engine though that kind of supports it but doesn't have it out the box, I would assume you'd probably need to make the game first and then the sockets. That would just be my rough general thought, but Big D says, nah, you want to make the game with the online in mind, since some code needs to be broken up to make it formattable to send back and forth. Well, there you go. Yeah, I would definitely not be the authority on knowing which part to make first and which part to make later. So, yeah. Anyway, I would still say 100% recommended to use an engine that just kind of has it built in and ready to go. I feel like that would probably be the easiest way to go, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, Rodfo, are you looking into making a multiplayer game yourself? Because if so, that is quite the feat, and I will salute you and pity you, but mostly just salute you. Big D says, I haven't gone full multiplayer, but GM has their game portal thing and it had multiplayer capability, so I've touched on it. Yeah, and that's kind of where I was thinking, is something like with Game Maker. I thought that they had something built in for multiplayer, which is absolutely fantastic. I also think the thing, you know, like Unreal Engine probably has built-in multiplayer. I think Godot probably also has it as well. So, I don't know. Axel says, so I have an idea for the Mimic Dice, by the way. It has to do with your other game. Oh, well. What do we got going on? Wait. What do you mean other game? So not Tomb of Versilius? Okay, so that's 8 cards. We need 3 more cards here. That is not gonna fit. Okay, well, we can definitely move that closer, though. I don't think it's going to help that much. The pill game. Oh, my pill game. Yes. Wait, a Mimic Dice in the pill game? Elaborate, please. I need to know where this thought and idea is going. Big D says their next big engine change with Game Maker will have multiplayer more in mind. That would be absolutely fantastic, I would say, because yeah, it's multiplayer. I feel like it is a very big market, and so having an engine that just supports it natively would be absolutely fantastic. So yeah, that'd be great. That would be fantastic if they did that. I don't know. Should I make it one more thinner? Oh my gosh. I don't want to print. I just want to zoom out. Yeah, I think that might actually be better. Yep, I think that might actually be better. All right, let's come back over here to the deck, and we're just going to grab this. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so let's grab you to you, I suppose. All right, we can fix it. We can fix it. What am I doing with my life? What if we just come over here, do a little bit of this, we do a little bit of that, we do a little bit of trolling. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, I actually think that's better. There we go. Fantastic. Axel says, instead of you just having a D20 on the ground, you find a room with a bowl. The idea is it's full of rank 1 dice, and you basically play the pill game. Oh, okay. I do like that. Yeah, that would actually be a lot of fun. So you're just kind of like you're gonna try and pick up as many dice as you can before you hit the mimic. That would be a good time. Because that way it's completely up to you. You're like, you know, it's up to the player. If they want to keep going, if they want to keep taking more and more dice, that is totally on them. But as soon as they accidentally pick that mimic, sucks for them. You get the mimic dice, you lose every die you grabbed, and fight the mimic for the ether die instead. That is an absolutely fantastic idea. I really like that. I will actually probably have that in the game. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like just a fun mini game anyway. Like, I mean, yeah, it would be great to get the dice, but like whether you win or lose, that just sounds like a good time. I would have fun with it. Very good idea. I like it. Big D says, the fact there's no simple way of making multiplayer games is kind of surprising. Like, some things are case by case. For the basic function of communication, it doesn't need much. Yeah, it is kind of surprising that it's not, there's not like a more simple way, especially to make like just couch co-op games or something like that. Which I guess local multiplayer definitely is a lot easier. Never mind, forget I said that. Now that I started thinking about it, I'm like, actually, no, local multiplayer, like couch co-op is a ton easier to do. Yeah, but like actually just like transmitting data, it is kind of surprising that not like basically every engine just kind of has it built in. Because yeah, like you can get into some weird, you can get into the weeds and it gets a little bit out there and a little bit weird, but I don't know. Yeah, I do feel like more should have it natively. Axel says it's also an amazing Easter egg to your previous work. That's true. I mean, I don't know how many people are going to be familiar with the pill game, but yeah, I do like that. That is a great point. Okay, so did reducing that at all help? Well, at all. Let's find out. This is going to be 8 cards. Where does that put us? All right, all right. 9. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm thinking maybe. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because yeah, because if we have something like this, where we go like 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, and 10, 11, 12. Yeah, because that would generally be what it looks like when you draw 5 cards. And then for every card after that, it would kind of shrink down. Which again would be very rare circumstances that you actually have to draw that many cards. I think that would actually work pretty well. Yes, 40 pixels. I think that would be good. 40 pixels over. Yeah, you could even fit 6 cards and it fits just fine. All right, well, I think that's what we're gonna do. We are gonna do that. Devious Oatmeal says, move the letter on the card 1 to the right and down. like in the top left corner. So you're meaning to have it be more like that? Bottom right? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So have it further in the corner. Yeah, we could do that. That way you can see a little bit more. Yeah. I don't know, I kind of like having a little bit more padding between the letter and the actual edge of the card. I don't know. It's not too bad. We'll see. And again, like this is just kind of again like the general layout. We're gonna completely redesign the cards later, and get like their actual layout. So yeah, I probably will eventually move it a little bit further into the corners so that you have a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more view on what the actual number is of the card. But yeah, maybe stack from left to right. So the most recent added card is on top and closer to the deck. So do something like, wait. Stack from left to right. So the most recent added card is on the top and closer to the deck. So when you draw the card, have it come all the way out to here. And then the next card would be here, so on and so forth, that kind of thing. I don't know, I kind of like it expanding out from the deck. I don't know. Yeah, but doesn't need to slide all the way to the left. So something like, so you would draw the card, and then when you draw your next card, have this one slide over, and then the next card you drew would be here. And then we draw the next card, have these two slide over, have that one be here, that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. It would just be like a little bit more manual work to do that, because I'd have to, like, every time I draw a card, I would have to go in and animate all the other cards again. It's doable. I mean, I'm already doing it already in the game, and it's not that much extra work. So we could do it that way. Yeah, absolutely we could. Absolutely. I don't know why the deck seems so much thinner than the cards, but they're the exact same width. It just looks so thin. I think it's just because it has like the cards stacked one on top of the other. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Okay, so that's the player's hand. And then if we were to do basically the exact same thing, we've got, okay, the deck out there. Let's move this out over to here. Go like that. And let's duplicate this. So this is going to be the enemy card area. Move that below, move that up. That makes more sense. All right, there we go. And kind of like we did last night as we adjust this. Oh my gosh. Do this. Do you to you, you to you, you to you, you to you, you to you. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Axel says, I'm glad my ideas are good. I've been cooking that one for a few days. Yeah, that is absolutely, again, like that idea, I really like that. The idea just of the mini game itself sounds like a really good time. But then on top of that, you know, having the opportunity to get some D20s, but still then again run into the issue of maybe you find the mimic and that's it for you. I've been on hyperdrive with the song. It should be done in only a couple of days. Absolutely fantastic. I am super excited to hear it. I shouldn't work on multiple songs at a time, but I got so bored so fast, and my ADHD won't let me work on just one thing. That is totally fine. You know, if that's how you have to work, is, you know, switching things up, moving things around, working on two things at once, even though, you know, maybe it could be a detriment sometimes. If that's how you need to work, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Making a couple songs at once, no worries at all. Yeah, I am very excited to hear it. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be absolutely fantastic. All right, so that's that. And then we've got the center numbers. I think we'll probably keep it something like that for now. Again, we can kind of rearrange things here as we need. But yes, you would have how much damage you're doing, how much damage the monster is going to do, your draw power, the monster's draw power, their HP, their name. It works for now. Big D, I will probably pull from your ideas again a little bit more as time goes on, but I think this will be good just to get the bones back into the game and let us continue working it again. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Lazarla says, I gotta go to bed soon, so I'm gonna lurk for the rest of the stream. Before I go, I posted the finished sewing. I posted the finished sewing in the Discord if you want to see. Absolutely, I do. Let's get that pulled up over here. Hey, sewing is all done. On to crocheting. I love it. That is looking absolutely fantastic. I feel like the crocheting part is probably the one that I like, the part of it that I'm most excited for, just because like the designs in crocheting, I don't know what it is, but like they're so satisfying, I guess would be a good word to like look at and see like all like the intricate pattern that crocheting is. And so yeah, I'm super excited for that. But this looks absolutely fantastic. I feel like I need to figure something out with my sleep schedule. It's not good. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. I don't know. I don't know if I just need to maybe like, I can't really start streaming earlier, but I don't want to end earlier. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We will figure it out. Okay, I think this gets us a good general idea of the layout. It'll give us the bare bones, the minimum, and it'll let us, you know, be able to actually utilize the new card drawing system. And then at that point, we can redesign this as we need here and there. There was another idea that I had potentially for the HP. I think I maybe got rid of it from in here. Yeah, I did. Crap. Oh well. General idea, and this is just kind of like show you kind of what I was thinking. Let's actually do it over here on the concept. So general idea was, instead of showing how much health the monster has and showing how much damage you're going to do, the idea was we would have a HP bar, right? Just kind of like a very rough looking HP bar. So you'd have an HP bar, right? There we go. That's the HP bar. And the general idea is every time you draw a card, and we kind of had worked on this a little bit ago, but this is just kind of like thinking about bringing it back. Let's say, for example, you draw a Geo card and it's going to do 6 damage or something like that. It would then fill the enemy's HP bar with the potential for the amount of damage it was going to do. If you drew a Necro card and it was going to do 3 damage, it would fill that much of the bar. And this way it would just kind of like show you how much damage you were going to do of each element. And then if you actually hit and you're able to do that damage, then, you know, then it would hit whatever and all of these would go down, and then the monster would be down to that much health left. So I don't know. It's a thought. Maybe we try and get that to work at some point. Maybe. But yeah, that's kind of the general thought that I'm having, is going somewhat in that direction. Like, get rid of the actual number of how much you're going to be doing, or how much health the monster has, how much you're going to be doing, all of that fun stuff, and just maintain how much damage the monster is going to be doing to you. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, like, knowing how much damage you're going to be doing to the monster, like on a very specific number scale, doesn't really mean a whole lot, because like you can't really change much unless you happen to just draw another card because you have enough of an overhead to confidently draw another card, right? But at that point, again, like it's only going to do as much damage as it's going to do. And so if you just have a bar showing, hey, this is how much health they're going to lose if you actually hit this, I feel like that should be fine. But we'll see. We'll see what actually happens there. Maybe. Lazarla says, one last thing, I want to show you one of my previous works. Absolutely, yeah. Is it, you posting it in the Discord as well? Hey! That is adorable. Oh my gosh. I love it. That is fantastic. Very nice work. See, like, oh, the designs in crochet. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like, they are just they make me very happy. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic work. I love it. I like it. I love it. Very nice. All right. Axel says, oh, Moonman, are you going to join my Cayman Rider Wizard Watch Party this Saturday? I would absolutely love to. But, so the rest of this week is absolutely packed for me. Tomorrow is my daughter's birthday, so she's turning 3. Super happy for that. So we're going to have like a little at-home birthday party for her. You know, cake and presents, stuff like that. And then it's my wife and my date night. We try to once a week do like a date night. So like whether that's, you know, we're going out to eat or, you know, stay inside and like we'll play games together and stuff like that. And then Friday after work, we've got our D&D night. So my wife and I, and then like her brother's partner, and one of their friends comes over and we all play D&D. And then Saturday, we're having an actual birthday party for my daughter. And so like we've got a bunch of like my family and my wife's family. They're all coming over and, you know, playing games and eating cake and ice cream and all that fun stuff. So all that to say, I would absolutely love to join. I don't think I'll be able to, just because Saturday, the morning, it's going to be us prepping for the party. And then the party's going to be like all afternoon and evening. If it ends up ending early, I might be able to. So I will let you know. But as of now, I think it's basically going to be like an all-day thing and then the cleanup afterwards. So we will see. Big D says, what you got planned for the date? Oof, way to put me on the spot. It's actually because of how crazy things are going to be over the next few days. I'm kind of thinking we're going to do like an at-home spa night thing. So, you know, we'll probably do, give each other like, some massages, I don't know, take a bath, just kind of relax, chill, do, you know, nothing crazy. Maybe like watch something, play a game together, just something so that we can both just kind of relax and unwind before the craziness of the weekend starts. So yeah, it'll be late, like after midnight. Holy crap. Well, I mean, technically that would mean I could join because nothing would be going on. But the unfortunate reality of having a toddler is it doesn't really matter when I go to bed. She gets up same time every day. And so, yeah, so even when I stay up late on a weekend, she is up same time every morning. So yeah, I don't know. We will see. I will need to kind of figure out what's kind of going on. But yeah, I would absolutely love to join. But we will see. My I don't know. My days for the like during the streams, like on the days that I stream, completely packed because it's like, you know, I'm at work all day. I get home, make dinner, hang out with the family, and then stream for like 4 hours until I have to go to bed, and then get up at 6 a.m. and, you know, start work again. And then on the days where I'm not streaming, it is work, get home, and then take care of anything and everything else that I've been neglecting for the past few days. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. It'll be 4 p.m. where my Australian friend lives when I do it. Okay, that would make more sense. I was like, why on earth would you start watching something past midnight? But that makes more sense. If you've got a friend in Australia who is going to be joining, yeah, that would make sense. Big D says, your wife totally didn't pay me to ask that. Totally. She 100% paid you, didn't she? How dare? How dare? No, I know that she wouldn't, because I like already told her that was kind of the plan, was that. So unless maybe she didn't believe me, and so she was then like, hey, Big D. I know that's how she would address you. I need you to ask my husband and see, is that actually what he's got planned? I knew it. I saw through the whole ploy. Okay. Well, So here's kind of what we need to do. We need to do a few things, because the cards are a completely different size now. So we need to recreate the cards, but we're not going to redesign the cards. The cards will have their designs later. That will happen eventually, but for now, we just need to resize the cards. So let's do that really quick. So if we come in here to pictures, we're gonna do new folder, old cards. We're gonna back these up because I do really like the design of all of these cards. Let's just copy those, paste those in there. That way we have a copy of them, but then we can replace all of these with accurately sized cards and call it good from there. So let's open this up. Here. And let's grab... Actually, let's just do this. Let's grab you to you. What am I doing with my life? Just do player card area, grab that one. New. There we go. Close that. Close that, not delete it. All right, there we go. Jesse, welcome. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. How you been doing? We've definitely missed you the past couple days, or I guess yesterday. Anyway, were you here on Sunday? I cannot remember. I feel like you weren't. I feel like I would have remembered if you had been. Either way, how's your day going? Hopefully it's going well for you. Hopefully you're staying warm. Big D says, I back up most of my old art, 2 lessons from the past. Yeah, I am very, very nervous when I go in and delete things, whether it be code, art, anything like that. I'm like, I'm going to make copies. Even though I have copies of all this stuff on a flash drive, I'm still like, I don't want to risk it. And so I'll create copies before I start saving over files and all of that fun stuff. So, yeah. Just says, I've been super tired lately, so yesterday I fell asleep right about when you started streaming. That is totally fine. I completely 100% understand that. So yeah, don't worry about it. No worries at all. Yeah, just glad you're here. Hopefully you're feeling a little more rested and awake now. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, if not, that's fine. You don't have to be. If you're still tired, that's fine. But for your sake, I know how much it sucks to be tired, so hopefully you are feeling better. Otherwise, been doing good. Just a crazy week. Yeah, I get that. Now I'm tired, but not ready for bed yet. Actually, I woke up at 5 today. 5 a.m.? That is very early. What was one of those things where you woke up and you're like, I cannot fall back asleep? And that absolutely sucks when that happens. You're just like, all right, come on, body. Like, I know I need the sleep. You know I need the sleep. Just let me go to sleep. And then your body's just like, no. It's just like, all right, cool. So happy for that. Well, hopefully when it comes time, you will be able to get some good sleep and you will be able to stay asleep until you should properly wake up. Fingers crossed. I woke up, thought I was late for work, then couldn't get back to sleep. Yeah, I've had that more times than I can count, and it is absolutely terrible. I actually experienced that quite a bit just a few weeks ago, like when I started my new job. Like, just knowing that I'm new, I'm like, I need to be there on time, I don't want to be late. Like, my first day, I think I maybe got like 2 hours of sleep because I just kept waking up every hour and I'm like, I'm late. Oh, never mind, it's 1, it's 2, it's 3, and so on and so forth. Yeah, super fun stuff. That's nothing quite beats waking up in a panic because you think you're late for work, only to realize you're not, but then your adrenaline is pumping so much that you're like, and now I can't sleep. So, Yeah. Well, my best wishes upon... Oops. My best wishes upon you and your hopeful ability to sleep. Hopefully your body will let you. You could always do what Axel did last night, and that is just pound a whole bunch of melatonin on accident, or maybe it was on purpose. And just let it take you. Let it take you to Sleepy Land. Or you could take a whole bunch of melatonin and then just refuse to go to sleep and just stay on the stream. That's always a good time too. What the freak is going on there? Oh, there we go. That fixed that. Just says, yeah, that's kind of the same vibe here. Our team is changing soon, and all our meetings are going to shift to fit different time zones. So I'm like all scattered. Yeah, that's a good feeling. I hate melatonin and sleep aids. My body tries to fight them, so then I'm awake, but like jittery and sleepy. Oh, all right. Then don't do that. Do not do that. Have you tried Tylenol PM? That stuff just wipes me out. Ax says, do what I did last night and actually I take 32 milligrams of melatonin instead of your usual 10. Yeah, see, there you go. Maybe your body fights it, but if you just put so much melatonin in your body that it just cannot fight it, maybe that's the way to go. Jack, Queen... and King, not KL. Okay, so that's all done for that. Now we just need to close that. Over here at the draw pile. Card center, enemy, player draw, deck. There we go. That's the one. Grab from there to there. There to there. This is going to be card back. Save this as card 0. So yes, card 0 is the back of the card. Go. Then we've got the actual draw pile. Go. Save this as card deck. Fantastic. Okay. So now at this point we just need to go in and recolor the rest of those cards and we'll be good to go after that. So not too long to go. Pretty sure, 99% sure. And again, we're going to come through and we're going to redesign all of these later. So the design of the cards is not what's important to me right now. What's important to me is just getting the cards in here so that we can start actually building things out and having things be the proper sizing and all that fun stuff. So, ace. Two. B. Super riveting, I know. But once we get there, it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. Yeah, overwhelm the body until it has no choice. Exactly. So how are you and everyone else on the stream for that matter? Yeah, I'm doing great. A little tired, but you know, I feel like that's just life. That's just life in general. Tired with no end in sight. And when I say no end, I mean like retirement. I'm very far from retirement, and that is the end that I'm looking for, and that's not going to happen for another 30 years. Ugh. Just sounds terrible. 30 more years of working. Yeesh. Nothing quite says hooray like thinking to yourself, yeah, I'm halfway through and I still have another 30 years. Oh well, oh well. Everyone's got to do it, so can't really complain. We're all in the same boat. Everybody's working for the weekend, all right? Jesse says, ugh, that's too real. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's far too real. But honestly, all right. I'm gonna kind of go on a little bit of a thing here. As you know, I like to do is going on things. So what am I doing with my life? I want to open up all these cards. I want to open up these cards. These are the correct ones. Okay, so, yeah. Does life suck working a 9 to 5 or, wait, what am I doing? I don't want green. I need purple. There we go. Okay, yeah, working a 9 to 5. It absolutely sucks, right? But I would 100% all day, every day, take working a 9 to 5 for, you know, 40 years of my life, however long. How long is working? Start at 20. Yeah, about 40, 45 years or something like that. I would much rather take that than anything life had to offer like 100 years ago, 200 years ago. Basically the entirety of humanity up until, honestly, very recently in the grand scheme of things. 9 to 5s, I would take that all day, every day, as opposed to, hey, if you're not out working the fields from dawn till dusk, if you're not out there, you know, breaking your back and like, I know there's still jobs out there that, you know, it's back-breaking labor. That's not lost on me. But still, the back-breaking labor of today, still not really comparable to, hey, by the way, if you're not out here doing this, like, you won't eat. Like, at least for the most part, most people have like paid time off, benefits, things like that. But, you know, not that long ago, 200 years ago, it quite literally was like, if you're not out here farming and growing food for yourself and your family, you're probably not going to be eating because there's no such thing as just a job. I mean, there were, just not in today's world. So anyway, as much as it sucks, and every single morning I wake up and I'm just like, here we go again. I still would much rather take that than, you know, only making it to 35 years old because just life is just so horrible and terrible, and then dying. So there's your happy image to think about tonight. Yep. Big D says, but imagine the game takes off and this is your job. That would be an amazing 30 years to me. That is true. If I could actually make that work, if the game takes off, if it sells well, I don't know. I am putting a lot of eggs in very similar baskets, you know, because it's like, you know, I'm putting a lot of my eggs into the basket of the content creation, right? Like the live streaming, the devlogs, the shorts, like creating content around the game. I'm putting a lot of effort into that and hoping that maybe that would go somewhere. Oh my gosh. Definitely putting a lot into the hope that the game will actually do well. It'll sell well, and because yeah, I would, I would absolutely love it. I almost did the exact same thing again. I would absolutely love it if by the time we get to the end of this project, it can sell well enough that I can be like, cool, I can put my 9 to 5, current 9 to 5 behind me and change my 9 to 5 to being game dev. Like, absolutely 100%. I would love that. Is that going to happen? I don't know. I've got my fingers crossed, you know. I would be very happy if it did. But yeah, time will tell. We'll see. We'll see. 'Cause yeah, if that's the case, if I could be like a indie dev for just the rest of my life for the next, 30 years, just making games and I don't know, putting them out there, I could go for that. I could 100% go for that. So I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of moving pieces though. There would be a lot of stuff that would have to get just right to actually make it work. Because, it's not lost on me that releasing my first game on Steam probably not gonna bring home the big bucks. Probably not gonna have anything like that. I will honestly be shocked and surprised if I sell more than like a dozen copies. Honestly, like, and that's like the reality part of my brain. Like, I would absolutely love it if I could sell thousands or tens of thousands of copies of the game, right? Like that would be absolutely fantastic. That would be my dream, sell a couple thousand copies of the game and, get a few months salary from selling the game. Like, absolutely, I would love that. Is it going to happen? Not going to hold my breath. Am I going to hope for it though? Absolutely, I am. I will hope and dream and work for it as much as I possibly can. Whoops. And if that happens, fantastic. If not, I'm still going to keep going and it's still going to be a good time. Because yeah, either way, regardless of whether it sells well or not, I could even have one person buy the game, and so long as even just one person bought and played the game, I would consider it a success, because that is my goal, is just create something that somebody else will play and enjoy. So I guess if one person bought the game and they didn't enjoy it, then maybe that'd be a little bit more sad. Maybe. Big D says minimum will be about 100 sales. Deal me out, dealer. Sale for me, by the way. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I know that I shouldn't be so pessimistic. It's a realistic pessimism, I guess, that sometimes my brain will go. It'll just be like, you know what? I have my dreams, I have my hopes, I have my thoughts, and I'm like, I hope that it goes that way. But there's also the other part of my brain that's like, don't get too disappointed if you go through all of this, you finish the game, and again, like if a dozen people buy it, like, don't be disappointed if a dozen people buy it. And then I'm like, absolutely, like, I would love it if a dozen people bought it. I'd love it if 1,000 people bought it. I'd love it if 10,000 people bought it. Is it gonna happen? I don't know. The future is unknown. Though I wish that I did know. Could you imagine just like being able to know what was gonna happen? I feel like the ultimate superpower. Having like some kind of time machine. I would go forward in time like a couple weeks, get all the stats for like March Madness, come back here, make a whole bunch of brackets. I guess I'd only need one bracket. Make a bracket that's 100% accurate, and just rake in all the prize money. Be a good time. Be a fantastic time. Big D says there's joy in not knowing the unknown, but it'd be nice to know some things. That's true. I wouldn't want to know everything. I feel like if I knew everything, I would probably get very depressed, because there would be so much that I couldn't control. And so knowing things were going to happen that I couldn't change would be quite depressing. But there are some things that I wish I could know. Oh well. We'll just have to take it in strides and hope for the best. Axel says, I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Every morning I break my legs, and every afternoon I break my arms. At night I lie awake in agony until my heart attacks put me to sleep. What is that from? Jess says, yeah, I'll be happy if my game makes enough to get the Steam fee refunded, but honestly, I'll be happy if anyone buys it, period. That is true. Yeah, I kind of forgot that Steam actually has a fee. I still need to actually pay it and be able to actually list. I need to create a listing for my game. But I still keep getting comments about that where people are like, where can I wish list? And I'm like, well, as of now, nowhere. Yeah, so I need to actually do that. But yeah, that would honestly, and I feel like you definitely will be able to get there, Jesse. yeah, I think 100% you could get there. Just says, I don't know, I prefer being on the pessimistic, safe side instead of overly optimistic. I prefer pleasant surprises versus disappointment. That is 100% accurate. I mean, just as an example, I was kind of going over this yesterday on the stream when we were talking about, let's see, Axel. It was Axel. Axel, you brought up that you hit 2,000 hours of watch time, which again, absolutely super happy for you. And we were kind of talking about watch time and all of that fun stuff and the goals you have to hit on YouTube to be able to like start making money and all that fun stuff. And I had shown everyone that I had like this spreadsheet, right? The spreadsheet where I'm like tracking my hours for like how many total watch hours I have on my channel. And, you know, just kind of like having it add up, and like I keep track of how many hours it's adding per day, and you can kind of like see the ups and the downs of, you know, the days that I stream, the days that I don't stream, the days that I stream, the days that I don't stream. Anyway, so, and then I have like my average hours. So like on average right now getting about 18 and a half hours a day. Well, when I first set this up, and I literally just had, I had tracked just the 1 day of watch time, right? So it was from 774 to 806. It was 32 hours added. That was one of my streaming days, but I was like, on average, I'm getting 32 hours a day. That is absolutely fantastic. And so I created this whole section down here of me saying, hey, I will be able to hit 3,000 hours of watch time by May 10th. This is going to be fantastic. Yeah, and then I started getting more data, and it kind of started going up and down. But anyway, I say all this because I saw that, and I was like, holy crap, like, if this keeps up, if I can keep getting roughly 32 hours a day of watch time, I'm like, I'll be able to hit it by May 10th, I'll be able to hit 3,000 hours, and by June 10th, I'll be able to hit 4,000 hours. And I was just like, that's incredible, this is so great. And it's like, I came home from work that day, because I made this on my lunch break, came home from work, and I was like talking to my wife, I'm like, can you believe it? Like, if I can keep this up in just a few months, I'll be able to hit 3,000. Then a month later, I'll hit 4,000. She's like, that's fantastic. And then, yeah, I started getting more data, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's not going to be quite that optimistic, but yeah, so definitely sticking a little bit more with that like pessimistic realism side can sometimes be good, because it's like, it's better to not get too excited about something, because if it doesn't happen, then it's going to just be a disappointment. You can still hope for it, but you don't want to like set your heart on it, right? Because for some reason I did that exact same thing here. I was like, oh my gosh, like this is gonna be absolutely freaking crazy and incredible, and I banked everything on that 32 hours of watch time. But now the average is down to 18 and a half, which is still absolutely fantastic. Don't get me wrong. The fact that on average I'm getting about 18 and a half hours per day of watch time, like more than I could have ever thought. Anyway, but yeah, so it's kind of pushed out a little bit, you know, so now it's June 30th projected to hit that 3,000 hours, and August 23rd before I hit the 4,000 hours. So, you know, it's But anyway, all of that to say, just because anyone thinks pessimistically or realistically, it's not a bad thing. Sometimes I feel like it is important to just kind of keep yourself from getting too hyped and too excited about something, because if it happens, fantastic, and so long as you are working toward it, then that's great. But if it doesn't happen that way, you know, you haven't set your heart on it, and then you're like, I didn't get it. So anyway, let's see, it just says, yeah, it's $100 for the Steam fee, and if you make 1,000, they give it back. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's not just if you hit 100, you get it back. You have to hit 1,000. That's true. I do remember reading that. I still think it's possible. I would say so. Is that over the course of, like, is there a certain amount of time you have to make that 1,000? Or just like if over the course of the lifetime of the game, it ever gets 1,000, they give you that $100 back? I don't remember ever reading into that to see if it's like, hey, you have to make 1,000 in like the first 90 days or something like that. Actually says, yes, 2,000 lifetime hours. Sadly, I'm still only at 980 hours for the year. That is totally fine. And honestly, like, I would bet that number is just going to keep going up and up and up, faster and faster and faster, especially because with your New Year's resolution of you posting a new song every single week, it's just going to keep going up from there. You know, I mean, that's how I was, because I kind of technically started this channel at the beginning of the year. I started like the last week and a half of December, but it's like I didn't really actually start getting into it until the new year. And the very beginning, like I'm sure that if I went back, I was maybe getting like, I think that for the first like few weeks in January with my live streams on YouTube, I think I was averaging about an hour-ish of watch time on my live stream. And I was live streaming 5 days a week, and yeah, I was getting about an hour of watch time for the first few weeks. But as I keep, uploading more, doing, having more content on the channel, it will just kind of keep growing exponentially because there's more and more for people to see, which gives the YouTube algorithm more to suggest. And so same thing with your channel, as you keep uploading music, it'll just give the YouTube algorithm not only more to feed people, but when people do see your channel, they'll have more to actually just sit and listen to. So, yeah, I would bet that number is going to start going up exponentially, and yeah, it's going to be a good time.
Thanks for the follow, Omjungonakum.
Wait, I completely missed that. Oh. I did not realize I had a goal of 60. We reached our goal of 60. Yes. Let's see if I can pronounce your name. OMG. Oh. Okay. I can pronounce your name. When the text-to-speech said your name, it sounded very different. And, we try and keep this a PG-ish stream sometimes. But I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Yeah, we're going on tangents and designing things and doing all sorts of fun stuff. So glad you're here. Welcome. Also, thank you for helping me hit my goal of 60, which I did not realize that 60 was my goal. I thought that my goal would be 75. I'm assuming it probably just automatically said it. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay, well, let's get back into this. We can actually now start setting up the actual battle area here. So let's do that. Okay, oh wait. Axel says, my music seems good, but the problem is no one watches it, and I suck at advertisement. I wouldn't say no one watches it. I watch it. I listen to your music. And due to sheer lack of views, the shares are even lower. That's fair. That's fair. I fully expect what you say to come true. Well, I honestly do think that it's going to happen. Because again, like the more content you get on your channel, the more likely that when someone finds your channel, the more likely it is that someone's going to stick around because there's going to be so much more for them to listen to enjoy, and yeah, and then just kind of snowballs from there. So absolutely 100%. It's going to happen. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in your channel. And yeah, I believe in your musical abilities and your talents. Okay. Where are we? We need in the tomb. There's a lot we need to change, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to change it all. It's going to be fantastic. Okay. Dice move. We don't need that. I think it's just this card draws / attack button. So I guess first things first, when you enter the dungeon, when you enter the room, and there is a monster. So reveal next room, show decor, show exit, add room, show room in POV, showing monster. Here we go. Okay, so this shows the monster. Nick, welcome. I almost said chemistry Nick, and then I remembered Nick. Welcome. Welcome. Glad you're here. We are making a lot of good progress on the cards and the card attack systems and all that fun stuff. So, welcome. All right. So when you enter the room, we need to basically be showing all of this stuff. So let's see. That's going to be a part of the HUD. That's going to be a part of the HUD. These are going to be a part of the HUD. But yeah. I think at this point right now, it's just showing the card stack. Yeah, it's just the card stack. It's just showing the card stack. Cool. So let's do that. Come over here. So it shows the monster. Monster is layer 24. I think what we're going to do is just starting from the base is where we're going to start showing the... well... yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So if we do pictures, it's the player hand, the enemy hand, the deck / UI. Okay, so 48. 48 is what that's supposed to be. All right, starting at 48. If we come over here. Oh, back over here. Anyway, Nick, how's your morning going? / day? It's still morning there, right? It's not afternoon yet. So it shows the monster. And I believe in here is where we can then say, show picture 48, the center, and we're going to do card, card deck. I'm going to show you at 640. And what is the Y position? The Y position is 626. Cool. 626. Fantastic. All right. So that should be that. So if we... well, we're not going to test that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we do that. And then I think that should be the only initialization thing that we need. So if we set all of this stuff just to action buttons, it shouldn't draw any cards. It should just show the deck. Should. This is also going to test and see just to make sure it's not going to show the deck. Okay, so it doesn't show it when you're in a room without a monster. When you're in a room with a monster, though. Okay. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Showing monster. If game variable 94 is greater than 0. 94 should be current room monster. Wait, do I need to put this here? So if current room monster, I'm just going to double check and make sure. 94 is current room monster. So as long as current room monster is greater than 0, show that. And then if current room monster is less than 101, show the monster. All of that should be right. I don't know why it wouldn't show it. Well, let's take a look and see what happens. New game, save file 1. Yes. Nick says, it isn't that bad. Yesterday, I went for a 1-hour walk. Very nice. Walks are always, not always, but they're very often a fantastic way to clear your mind, realign. I love going on walks. I do miss... okay. You all saw that, right? It like flashed for a split second. Something is erasing that image. Something is erasing 48. What is it? Anyway, yeah, walks. Absolutely love them. At my last job, I worked at a spot that was like right alongside a super nice like little river, and it was just so beautiful to be able to walk along there. Actually, I wonder. Come over here. Come over to here. Nope. Pulling this up really quick. Go to maps. Oh, maybe this will show it enough. Maybe. Nope, that's not showing enough. Oh well, you'll have to take my word for it. It was beautiful. It was absolutely fantastic. Taking my word for it. Anyway, yeah, so walks, absolutely fantastic stuff. And a 1-hour walk, maybe a little long. I would probably start getting a little bit, oh dear me. The transition animation. That is the problem. Crap. Okay. Well, that explains that issue. Okay, cool. Yeah, so over here, it's showing the transition animation the rest of the way. And then it erases the pictures. Cool. Okay, so what do we need to do then? I think we're probably going to... okay, all right. Do we need to change the transition animation to be just like a higher thing? 99 is picked up dice. Maybe 98 could be the transition animation. Let's do that. 98 is now transition. Okay, so that means over... Not in here. Over here. Oh, this is gonna suck. All right, should be fast. It's gonna be a little bit of tedious work, but it's going to be worth it so that we can actually have this thing function properly. This was just more of the same of what we were doing yesterday, just adjusting image layers to make sure that we have room for everything that we need. RPG Maker does not make it easy. It is a very tedious process, but once you get there, not as bad. No, not as bad. Almost there. Just can't believe I didn't think about the fact that the transition animation was using one of the image layers that we needed. So that's special, very special. Okay, there we go. That should be absolutely fantastic. So if we go new game, save file 1, yes, next, okay. Then if we find a monster, there we go. There's our deck. Sweet. Next thing's next. We just need to open up all the HUD elements, hide everything, go to draw. We don't need draw, so let's delete that. And let's delete attack, and let's not hide everything, and then draw, delete, and attack, delete. So yeah, those buttons no longer exist, so we do not need those showing anymore. Cool, all right, fantastic. Nick says, today I have math competition, maybe you know it. Math Kangaroo. I do not know that. There's a couple reasons why I might not know that, though. Either, one, the American school system doesn't do anything like that, or two, I was homeschooled. So there's a little fun fact for everybody, in case I haven't mentioned that. Yeah, I was homeschooled from 1st grade all the way through 12th grade. So I attended my first year of school at a public school, and then that was it. Then I was homeschooled the rest of my schooling life. The rest of my childhood, I was homeschooled. You know, just in case you were wondering why I'm so weird and awkward, that's why. I was homeschooled. So make of that as what you will. That's a proper English sentence. Anyway, yeah, Math Kangaroo. What is that? Big D says, oh yeah, you said you were raised Mormon. That makes sense. Hey, all right. Not all Mormons are homeschooled, and not all homeschooled kids are Mormon. But yes, I was raised Mormon and I was homeschooled growing up. So, yeah, I do know a lot of people who are Mormon and are also homeschooled. So it does track. But that is a stereotype that I do not appreciate. Sorry, I accidentally dropped one of my cans, and I was worried because I have a bunch of like half-drank cans of Cayman Jack over here, and I was worried that it was one of the half-drank ones, and I thought I was gonna have to clean up, unfortunately, a delicious mixed drink. but it wasn't, so I don't. It's a logic/math test. In my class, I have a kid that can't read and is 14 years old. Oof. Thought the American education system was bad. To be fair, there are many children in the US that are also that age and can either not read at all or barely read. Like, I'm kind of blown away, actually. Like, I did not think it was as bad as it was. But my wife's brother's partner, they're teacher, and yeah, they've told some very interesting stories about some of the students, and I'm like, holy crap, like, it's sad. Like, I feel like it has gone downhill a lot in the past, like, 10, 15, 20 years, so I don't know. It's a dark day. Maybe homeschooling isn't the worst idea, unless you want your kid to be really weird, like me. Big D says, I mean, homeschool in general isn't automatically a bad thing. That's true. Wasn't an insult or anything, but most Mormons I know were homeschooled for a time. No, that's true. No, I know you weren't meaning as an insult at all. No, yeah, it is very true. There are a lot of Mormons who homeschool because they're like, I don't want my kid exposed to everything they would be exposed to in public school. And I'm like, they're gonna find stuff out. Like, I promise it's gonna happen. One way or another, they're going to learn things that you do not want them to learn. So you can either have them learn it when they're younger, when they are a little bit more malleable, and you can maybe, like, help teach them. Or you can make them weird and awkward like me, and I'll have questions that I don't fully understand until later in life, and yeah. I feel like I'm outing myself for weird gaps in my knowledge, because I have a lot of weird gaps in my knowledge. My wife can 100% attest to this. Like, when it comes to like history and geology and sciences and things like that, so many gaps. We just never went over them at all. And yeah, so I have my general understandings. But I will say this. When I was growing up, I remember hearing people, my friends, I say people, I had friends that would complain to me all the time about, you know, hating this class, hating that class, hating history and all of this stuff. And I would always just think to myself, like, I am so glad that I'm not forced to take history classes and forced to study all these things and yada, yada, yada. But as I've gotten older and I've been able to kind of pick and choose the time periods and the events that I have studied and, you know, learned about, I almost kind of feel like it was maybe a better thing for me in the end, because at that point I'm no longer being told what I have to learn, and I'm able to, like, go out and learn it myself. So I don't know, I feel like there's a little bit more motivation because I missed out on stuff like that. I'm able to now go in later in life and actually be intrigued and interested in the events. So, you know, it's I guess it's a good and a bad thing. But I will say this, the amount of very socially awkward people who are homeschooled, that is very much a thing. Very much so a thing. And Big D, if you've known people who were homeschooled / Mormons, you'll know what I'm talking about. There can sometimes be a little bit of a weirdness to people, and I can say that because I am one of those people. So, yeah. Anyway, good times. Axel says, I was homeschooled for the last 3 years of my schooling career. I did 3 years in 1 year because I, for personal reasons, had to not go for 3 years. And that is totally fine. I probably should have done more years of learning in a single year because I definitely fell behind as a child. I was not held accountable with my schooling as much as I should have been. It is much more structured now. Way more structured now. But yeah, I'm not going to say homeschooling just automatically is going to make you an awkward person. Not everyone is that way. And as awkward as I can be sometimes, I do feel like I have learned how to be a little bit more social over my life since, you know, graduating high school 15 years ago. But yeah. So anyway, if you're homeschooled and you are here, I'm not calling you out. I'm hoping to not offend you. Just pointing out the fact that I, from my own point of view, I know how awkward I was as a kid, and you know, there was a little bit of extra work I had to put in to become a little bit more social as I grew up because well, I couldn't just go to school and hang out with friends. So anyway, all of this to say, that sounds like a really not great time, Nick. I mostly just because it's math and I absolutely hate math. I'm absolutely terrible at math. But I hope that it goes well. I'm sure that it will. I'm sure that it will go great for you. Yeah, I will keep my fingers crossed for you. Big D says, I've met some awkward peeps that have been homeschooled, but some were perfectly fine. You're one of the weirdos, though. No, you do not have to say just kidding. I 100% agree. I am definitely a weirdo. But I guess also, to be fair, I have met my own fair share of weirdos who also went to public school. So I think it's just people who are weird. I think there are just some weird people out there, and it doesn't matter whether you had a lot of social interactions as a kid or not. You're just destined to be weird, for better or worse. Better or worse. All right, well, let's get back into this. So we've got the deck of cards showing now. Now, kind of what I want to do, you know how when originally with the buttons, when you would hover over them, they would kind of like highlight. They'd highlight when you hover over them. What I kind of want to do is with the deck of cards, you would have let me pull this up. So you got card 0, which is the backwards card, right? Card that's facing away from the player. So basically what I want to do is it'll look like this, right? So it looks the exact same, whether I hide it or show it, it's the exact same thing. But then when you hover over it, I want it to kind of like rotate slightly a little bit. And then you like pick it up and it goes over and all that fun stuff. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's figure out where that card's gonna go. So on the draw button, I was actually just thinking about this. If we're going to do that, it may not actually work super well because, yeah, we may need to go up to like card 97, 97, card 97. Yeah. Yeah, so card layer image 97 is going to be draw, rotate. Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't have to. So the reason being is because if you hover over the card, right? So like, let's say for example, so we got the draw button. This will just be, draw pile. So when you hover over the draw pile, what we want it to do is show picture. We'll just say 97 for now because that's what we're kind of doing. We'll do card 0. Show you at 640 by Y value is going to be 614. So you're going to show at 614. We want you to show that image. Well, what's the best way to do this? Actually, never mind. Never mind. We're going to cut you over here. When it shows the deck, we want to also show that card there. And we come over here and we grab game screen rotate picture opacity. Okay, we want to take that script call. We come over here to the tomb. Instead of showing the picture, what we're going to do is say game screen picture 97. I believe this would be angle, not angel. Angle is going to be 20. I think that would be right. Angle equals 20. So that should change the rotational angle of the image, I think. Let's find out. Let's find out what happens. Come over here, new game, yada, yada, yada. Find a room with the monster. Should be able to go like that. No. Oh, wait. Forgot I set those to action button. Parallel process and parallel process. Cool. It is going to do weird things with the images themselves. It is going to try to auto draw 2 cards. So it is going to do some weird things. Hopefully it won't be so broken that it breaks things. A little broken, but hopefully... Oh, wait. I need to adjust. I need to adjust that. Ooh, sorry. Got a text from my wife. Gotta respond. I love you too. Cool. All right. So, yes, we need to adjust the X and Y position for the mouse. So we just need to make it so when you're hovering over the deck, it does its thing. So if you're hovering, oops, if you're hovering right here, do 598, 544, 598, 544, and let's just do it the whole stack. Yeah, let's do that. Well, maybe not the whole stack. Maybe just the top card. For now, we might make it the whole stack eventually. 968, 984. Wait a minute, what the freak am I talking about? 982, 682, 684. Ooh, 682, 684. Wow. I could not read any numbers right there. That was absolutely horrible. Okay, so if we hover over that, it should rotate the card. We want it to rotate the other way and not quite as much though. We're getting there. We're getting there. So we're gonna set the angle to negative, I don't know, 10 probably. So that's if you're hovering, and then else. Wait. So you got released, you've got pressed. We don't need anything for pressed. We will have released. Okay, yeah, so it's just that one right there. So then set the rotation angle to be 0. So it should just be when you are hovering over the pile, it rotates the card, and then when you move the mouse outside of there, then it stops. What am I saying about you? Explain myself? You can see the messages? All right, everyone, be cool. She's watching. Be cool. She's reading through the messages. I think the only message was just, it's about the date, right? Yeah, we were just talking about the date. That's all. And I was telling everyone what our rough, loose plans are for tomorrow, which is just taking it easy, taking a chill date so that we can relax and recover before our crazy weekend of busy stuff. Isn't that right, everybody? He was going to take you on a romantic plane ride over the moon. Yeah, see? Just like that. That is exactly what is going to happen. All the romance, every single one of the romances is going to happen. Whatever I say, that's it. Thanks for having my back, Jesse. I appreciate that. Okay, well, it's not exactly the most beautiful thing in the world. But it's something. It's something. All right. So now we just need to have it be when you actually click it. I mean, it draws the cards right now. We need to adjust where those cards are actually going. So let's do that right now. I think all we need to do, so that's the actual attack button. This is going to be a much larger thing that we take care of eventually. But for now, this is the actual drawing of the cards. So with that, let's see. I think what we're gonna do is, so it's going to show the card, 26, show card, yada yada yada, plus that variable, show it at 640 by, I guess we would just show it. Yeah. Okay, so we'll show it at the exact same spot as the other card, which that spot was, where was that card again? 640 by 614. Cool. Oh, we also need that thing again as well. I'm going to show you why in just a second. So if we come over here, so card draws. Yes, this one. So it shows the card 640 by 614. So it shows that card, and then it erases picture 97. And then it moves card 26. Is 26 the actual card that we want to be using, though? What are the picture layers again? So the player face, room, monster. Player hand is 26 through 36. Okay, yes. So 26 is the first card. That's right, because we fixed all of those. Yeah. So 26. So shows that, moves it to okay, so then we just need to figure out the X value that it's moving that card to. So if we come over here to the player hand, this bottom one, so we're going to move you to this position here, and that position going to be an X and Y of 548, 638. 548 and 638. Cool. Waits for 5 frames, turns on draw the cards drawn +1, and then card 2, do. You are 27, so 640 by 614. And then you are going to move this image layer to, let's find out, 508 and 638. 508, 638. Okay, yes. I was like, it's like one of these numbers should line up, and I was worried because I thought it was the X value that was supposed to line up, but no, the X value is what changes, and it reduces by 40 every single time. So we're good there. So as soon as that's done and it moves, we can then show the image again. So that should be good. So with that, we should be able to come in here. It should then give us the deck of cards. I mean, that's really fast. That was very fast. Let's leave and come back and just kind of see what that looks like again. Okay. We don't want to delete image layer 97 because as soon as we delete it and then the game is then saying, hey, image number 97, set the angle to -10, but there is no image layer 97 at that point. So instead of deleting it, its angle goes to 0. Okay, cool. Erase 97. No, we do not want to erase 97. What we want to do is say, if we grab this, we get rid of that and we say, I believe we can just say opacity, set you to 0. So then down here, instead of showing the image layer again, we can just say set opacity to 255. That should be better. Okay, cool. Cool. So we go find a monster. Is it not showing above these? Oh, well, that's awkward. How's that property angle of null? It shouldn't be deleting 97 though. Opacity. $97. Is anything else using that image layer? 97. 32, 31. Okay, none of that should matter. That's all its own thing. Over here, this shouldn't be deleting 97. It's just setting the opacity to be 0. None of that should be deleting 97. This is all just figuring out totals and changing variables. Okay. So over here, you got soft hand. Tint picture. 99, 100. Yada yada. 23, 26, 33. This is all the floor exit stuff, so none of that should matter. Huh. Okay. I don't know. That is very bizarre. What if I say hovering over this maybe? I try and leave. Okay, well that's deleting it. Okay, so that's a completely different thing then. So that's player damage, saving throw. There we go, 96 and 97. Crap! I forgot that those would be using it. Okay, so we can't use 96 or 97. Can we use 95? Maybe. Let's make sure to update this so we can remember. So 96 through 97 is save throw. So let's say 95 is going to be draw, rotate. Let's give it a try. Shall we? 95. You are 95. And 95. And over here, set the opacity to 5 to 0. And then you set 95 to 255. Cool. All right, there we go. Now, new game, save file 1. Yes, next. Here we go. We come up here. We've got our cards. If we try to leave, that should show above it. Okay, well, we will need to tell it to erase that, but we're on the right track. We're on the right track, and we're getting it figured out, so that should be good. All right, we're coming along. We're coming along. All right, so when you leave the room, we're gonna need to erase image layer 95. What do we got going on here? So when you leave the room, so erase image layer 95, and we need to erase image layer 48. Cool. Nope, not the character editor. Okay, that should fix that issue, so you should be able to leave the room and have it get rid of the deck and all of that fun stuff. So, there we go. Try and leave. It does this roll. And bam. Fantastic. All right. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely not... It should be, though... Why is it not setting that to be transparent? So what if we say something like this? Let's just give this a little bit of wait time, 60 frames or something like that. I want to see this actually happen. So it seems like this is being shown beneath the deck, which is not something we want. There's the exit. Crap. Give me a freaking monster. I'm trying to test this without other bugs clouding up everything. Oh my gosh. That is a bug that we need to fix, but I don't want to fix it right now because we're not worried about the exit. Yeah, that is 100% showing below the deck. But why? Because it should be doing draw cards. When you enter the room, it should be doing draw cards and it should be taking care of all of this stuff. So it shows the picture. It should be setting 95 to an opacity of 0. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. What if we set the angle? So instead of changing opacity, let's change the angle to like negative, I don't know, 45 or something like that. Then you set you to 0. I just want to see if it's showing beneath this card or if it's showing beneath the deck. Because there's definitely weird stuff going on. Yeah, it's like showing beneath the deck entirely. Why? I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm sitting here asking, why is it showing beneath? It shouldn't be showing beneath. Well, it is definitely going to show beneath when the deck of cards is showing on image layer 48 and your hand is showing on image layer 26. Why I didn't put 2 and 2 together sooner is beyond me. That should not have happened at all. Oh, I'm special. I am so special. Okay. All right, we're fine. We're fine. So we're going to change this. It's not going to be 48 anymore. 48 is not what we want. $25 is the traps and decorations. We need those. What do we say? Player hand is 27 through 37, and you are 38 through 48. And then the deck / UI is 26. Let's do that. Let us do that. Should be a good time. So we just have to adjust a few things. Just a few things, nothing too crazy. So 48 is now going to be 26. So let's come up over here. So we don't need to delete 48 anymore. But we do need 27, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Yes, okay. Just want to make sure that we actually delete all of those cards. So, Sozman, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome back. How's your evening going? / how's your day been? Guess we'll be all encompassing. All right. So those are just the buttons. We're going to affect the attack button, the attack cards later. For now, we're going to come in here and we're just going to say 26 is 27. 27. 7 is 28. 28. 28 is 29. Oh, wait. 27, 28. we go. Dosum says, going pretty well. Played some Parasite Eve, even been enjoying revisiting it. Very nice. Just got a notification. The RPG Maker Game Jam has officially just begun. Oh, I completely forgot to even go look at that thing. Yeah, I mean, my assumption is if it's already started, I'm already losing daylight, so probably not going to join it. But I may go look and see kind of what's going on there. So yeah, could be a good time. Yeah, I actually so because of so with RPG Maker, they have like a splash screen that shows, or like a help screen that shows every single time, well, almost every single time you load the game. They have a checkbox to turn it off, and I turn it off every single time. But for some reason, it turns itself back on every now and then. And yeah, I remember seeing one of the notifications when I turned it back on was it was saying that there was a game jam. And yeah, I completely forgot to actually go take a look at it and see anything about it, like the themes or anything like that. It's from March 20th to May 21st, I believe. 2-month window. Holy crap. Well, maybe I'm not actually losing as much daylight as I thought. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I'm on the fence. Because here's the thing. You know what? Here we go. Let's do this. RPG Maker Game Jam. Alright, we're gonna pull this thing up. Here we go. 2025 RPG Maker Game Jam. Submissions due in 1 month, 1 day, 23 hours, and 3 minutes. Alright, so it looks like we've got MZ, MV, VX Ace, VX, XP, 2003, 2000, Unite, and Pixel Game Maker MV. As a continued celebration of our Maker Festival, push your creativity to the limit. The Ultimate RPG Maker Game Jam. Challenge yourself and create just 4 weeks and compete for a share of $3,000 prize pool. Very nice. Okay, so let's take a look. Oh, it's April. That's totally fine. I would still say, I was honestly, because I never actually read through it. Like, this is the furthest I got, was I opened this up and I was like, cool. And then that was it. So they've already gotten 3 entries. 2D water animation, 2D electric animation, 3D fire animations. All right, Nikki, you're well then, good times. Anyway, yeah, so I honestly was kind of thinking this was going to be like a 1 week thing. So the fact that it's a little over a month, not that bad. Yeah, I feel like they, whoever this Nikki person is, probably just posted these in here, like submitted them to get their eyes, like get people's eyes on these animations. Because yeah, this is not an actual project. So yeah, 3 submissions on like day 1. No. Anyway, yeah, so let's see what we got here. Game Jam theme. Challenge is to create a game exploring the theme of beyond expectations. Whether you're putting players in situations where you must exceed their perceived limits, telling a story of unprecedented achievement, or creating innovative mechanics, the challenge conventional wisdom. The possibilities are endless. Will your players shadow... Oh my gosh. Will your players shatter boundaries, help others achieve the impossible, or discover that they're capable of far more than ever imagined? All right, so beyond expectations. Interesting. I like that theme. I like it. Remember, your game must incorporate beyond expectations as its theme to be a valid entry. Fair enough. Yeah, main prize, first place is $1,000. Second is 1,000. Best RPG Maker Unite game. They are really pushing for people to use RPG Maker Unite. Okay, I know it's terrible, but I'm pretty sure that if you were to make an RPG Maker Unite game, that would narrow your competition by so much, because you just have to have the best RPG Maker Unite game. I can almost guarantee you, yeah, Unite is their new one, and I have heard it is absolute garbage, is what I've heard. Does it have a bad rep? Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's what I've heard. I have not actually used it. I own it. I haven't even installed it yet. But yeah, everything that I've heard is that it is a buggy, horrendous mess. And so I'm kind of like, ugh. So I don't know. But yeah, I can almost guarantee you that probably 95% of entries are going to be something made in MZ, MV, VXA, VX, XP, 2003, 2000, or Pixel Game Maker. Unite is probably going to have the least amount of entries. MV, like the Pixel Game Maker MV, will probably have the second to least entries. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if like a RPG Maker 2003 game wins, because there are still some crazy projects being made in RPG Maker 2003. Like, people are pushing that engine so far, it is mind-boggling how crazy some people's projects are in 2003. So I could honestly see those being like the first and second place prizes. So yeah, just making an RPG Maker Unite game is probably going to reduce the amount of people you're competing with by so much. And then special categories: best soundtrack, visual design, most innovative gameplay, best narrative, and best use of theme. Very nice. Let's see. Participation prize. Every team or solo developer who meets the jam submission guidelines will receive a special music DLC. That's kind of fun. You got the judges. So Benny Makes Games, Hawk Zombie, Liberty, Red Nova, Riggy 2K, and Yemeni K. Lestis. All right. Very nice. RM2K3 was like kapow. It 100% was kapow. That engine is just so cool. Let's see. Engine requirements. You must use Gotcha Gotcha Games Maker Series engine. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it is an RPG Maker game jam, so if you're using anything other than that, although I wonder, because RPG Maker Unite is based on Unity, I wonder what kind of gray line there could be drawn there. I'm sure that you would actually have to use Unite and you couldn't use Unity. But I wonder if you were to make it look like you used Unite, but you just used Unity. I don't know. Conditions and legal, yada, yada, yada. Okay. I don't know. See, because here's the thing. If we were to do this game jam, it would kind of derail Tomb of Versilius for a month. Because I probably couldn't work much more on this than I am on with Tomb of Versilius right now. So I would basically have to stop Tomb of Versilius for a month to get this, or however long it takes to actually make the game. I don't know. Just says I want to join another game jam sometime, but it's hard for me to find the time and assets I like. Yeah, and that's my biggest thing, honestly, is the time. That's the hardest thing to find, I feel like, is just, yeah, getting that time to actually work on it is probably the most difficult thing. So I don't know. I mean, it would be a really great time to work on something like this. I love game jams. This one seems fun. I mean, beyond expectations, that does seem like a good time. I almost feel like right now I am not in a good position to do something like this, just because the focus right now is Tomb of Versilius, and I don't know. I don't want to derail the progress, you know? And so part of me is like, if this were coming out later in the year, right? If Tomb of Versilius was done and we had released it, and maybe I was just like working on bug fixes or something else was going on, I would almost feel a little bit more justified in walking away for a month and focusing on something like this. Yeah, I don't know. Sozman says, I'm kind of on the fence myself, honestly. I love the idea of it, but I'm kind of full steam ahead on a few other projects right now. Yeah, you and me, we're in the same boat. We are 100% in the same boat right now. Yeah, it's like any time that we have is definitely being spent on other projects, and so it's like, you know, do you derail what you're currently working on to then go focus on this? I think the thing that I worry the most about is if I were to stop working on Tomb of Versilius. I mean, one, there's a handful of people that want me to actually have it be released, and so if I'm like, I'm putting this on hold for a month and we're gonna go over here and do this thing, I would worry. I don't want to make anybody upset about it, right? I would also worry if I were to leave the project for a month and come back, I would worry there would be a lot of things that I would have forgotten what I was doing, how I was doing it, and I do worry that it would maybe make me rethink a bunch of the things that we're working on. And I don't want to do that. I feel like we're in a good place, and I don't want to, derail that in any way. Anyway, so yeah, I think I'm probably going to pass. As much fun as it seems like it should be. And I don't know, maybe if there's something just extremely basic, because like maybe, all right, here's what we could do. And we can all kind of like, we can talk about this, right? Because I kind of want to put the development in the community's hands, right? So I'm going to say this. If I were to think of some idea that went along with this theme, and if we were to say, all right, I have 1 week to work on it, one stream week, right? It's because, we'd have the Sunday stream, the Tuesday stream, and the Wednesday stream. So like 12-ish hours of work. It would not by any means win first place, obviously, because we would only be working on it for like a week versus the month that most everybody else is working on it. But I guess maybe we'll kind of chat about it. Maybe if in like a week or two, if we're kind of feeling, you know what, it would be kind of fun to like step away, make something really quick for something like this, and then come back to it and just spend 1 week max. Yeah, let's, I don't know, kind of think about it. If you feel like it would not be a good use of time, because again, I highly doubt that there would be any chance of me winning first or second place, especially if I'm only spending like a week. Maybe it could be a good time. But hey, maybe if we all kind of come together and if anyone's got an idea of like, this would be a really great thing to stick with the Beyond Expectations themes. I don't know, maybe. They wanted the game to be 15 minutes at least. I'm thinking I could make time to throw together a 15-minute game, maybe. Yeah, and see, kind of what I'm thinking is, okay, if anyone is watching or listening and you're wanting to join this competition and you want to take this, that is completely fine by me. This is my stamp of approval if you are or are going to do this. So my idea of Beyond Expectations would be more or less pushing the engine, well, beyond the expectations of the engine. Kind of like what we're doing with Tomb of Versilius, right? Like if you were to look at this, I feel like most people who know RPG Maker would look at this and not for 1 second expect that this is RPG Maker. I know that because I've been told by many people that this is not anything like they thought it would be anything relating to RPG Maker at all. And so kind of my idea is, the Beyond Expectations thing would be, you look at the game and you're like, there's no way this was made in RPG Maker. It's kind of what I'm thinking would be the Beyond Expectations part of it. And then I would kind of, to keep in like the same headspace of Tomb of Versilius, I would kind of stick with this, like the whole card game theme, right? But make it like a proper deck builder. And so like it would be, like going through a dungeon, right? Actually, let's do this. Just, and again, like for anyone, if anyone is interested in taking this idea, I probably am not going to do anything with it. So I guess if you're like, that sounds like something I could make, then go for it. So yeah, general idea would be, as most deck builders would be. You'd basically have, you'd have your hand over, let's get some color over here. So you'd have your hand, right? So you would, I don't know, I'd say, okay, here's how it is. So you'd have your deck, right? So you got your deck, you got your discard pile. And then you would have your hand for, however many cards you've got in your hand, whether it's, I don't know, 3 to 5 cards, maybe, something like that. Anyway, so you got like 3 to 5 cards, right? Actually, let's do this just to make it a little bit easier. You've got your character here. Let's do something like this. You got your character here. You got your stats right here, right? Your health, all that fun stuff. You got your draw pile. You got your discard pile, and then you got your hand right here, right? So however many cards that would be in your hand. And then general idea is the dungeon that you are traveling through would be, basically all it would be is you would have stacks of cards, right? And each one of those stacks of cards would have, I don't know, like anywhere from 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 different cards in it. And then in those stacks, whichever card is at the top is where you've got like a monster card. And, you know, they've got their health and they've got their attack or whatever. And you got the monster here. Ooh, scary monster. It's a blob or whatever. And then down here in your actual hand is where you've got your cards. Like you've got your, I don't know, your attack cards. You've got your different weapons, your swords and things like that. You've got health cards to heal yourself. You've got spell cards to do other spell type damage. And yeah, and then you kind of just like fight your way through the monsters by using these cards you have in your hands. So you would click, drag, and you drop it on top of a monster to attack them. And the general idea is when you are going to draw more cards, you know, anytime you were going to go and draw another card or like another set of cards, that is when the monsters would have a opportunity to attack. Yeah, and the general idea is, yeah, you'd try and clear, and so again, like you would have, you know, a handful of stacks of enemy cards that you're fighting through. So you're kind of like picking and choosing which ones that you're actually fighting. Yeah, kind of the beyond expectations theme that I'm kind of thinking. I don't know. Would it actually work? Would it be good? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, and then you kind of got like general idea of like, oh, this is your, I don't know, the floor you're on or whatever. And then when you die, you know, you've got your gold you've been collecting, and you can go back and buy more, like buy other cards to build out your deck. And yeah. I don't know. That's kind of like my general thought. And I don't know. Anyway, all that to say, I worry about derailing Tomb of Versilius. I don't want to derail it. So we're probably not going to go down that rabbit hole. I don't know. Maybe if we feel like doing, because I feel like something like this, especially since it's a lot of like kind of random generation, that would be pretty easy to implement actually. It would be very simple to get at least 15 minutes worth of gameplay. Because it's, you know, like each run through would be maybe 5 or so minutes before you either died or whatever it is, and then you'd go back to, you know, your menu or your store or whatever to purchase more cards and level up cards, and you come back in and yada yada yada. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to derail Tomb of Versilius though. It is ultimately where I'm getting at. Is yeah, we're so deep in it that I'm like, I don't know if I would want to derail for something like that. But I don't know if people feel like that would be maybe like a fun thing, just kind of like a random side quest to go off on. Then maybe we would look at something like that where we would take like a week of streams and go and do that. So let me know what you think. If it seems like something that maybe would be a good time to do, we can definitely do that. So anyway, okay, back to Tomb of Versilius. I guess it wouldn't even necessarily have to be like a full week. We could even just do like one day a week of streams. I don't know. Okay, cool. Well, let's get back into this. We're fixing all of the card draw issues. All right, so let's do this. So draw card 2, draw card 3. Okay, that's right. Okay, yeah. So we fixed all of these, which is good. That's what we need. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's what it was. We went back and checked and we tested it. And when we come down here, card deck is 26. This is erasing image 26, which should be fine. Wait, so why did that? Oh, erase 26. Oh. Wait, that's only if the player location, the starting location is EX. Okay, we're still fine there. Okay. Else. These image layers are just the absolute bane of my existence. I think the issue is then over here. $26. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So if we get rid of that, it should keep the deck. Should. Why do we even have that there then? We've got the deck. Yeah, so why? Okay, so we don't even need that erase image 26. All right, there we go. That was easy enough. That was a easy one to fix. Okay, so over here, this is where we actually need to be fixing where the images go. Yes. So this is, oh, that's right. So it's 640, 614. So same thing here. Should be 640, 614. And then 20. So this should be going to... Oh, that's right. Okay, so 27 and 28. So we don't need to move 27 and 28 here because those are just going to stay the exact same. So 29, so you're going to be 638. So 508, 638. So 508, 638. So that's the one that I can copy. And this one is 10, 20, 30, 40. So you show at 615. Delete, delete, delete. There, and then you are 468, but you're 50, 40, 30, 20, so 428. There we go. And then you are 614. Delete, 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 delete. Paste that. You are showing at, so 428. So let's see, that's 10, 20, 30, 40. Right. Draw card 6. You are 614. And delete, 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 delete. I believe card 6. This is where we're still fine on card 6, right? I think so. I think so. So over here, we should still be able to do, so 388, 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, Jesse, I missed your last message. Still call me a mad lad, huh? I appreciate that. Thank you. Mad because I do weird, crazy things with RPG Maker, right? That's what I'm assuming. That is what I'm assuming. That kind of mad. Okay, so I think card 6, that's going to be the last one before it needs to... All right, let's do this. We're going to up this to 71 so we can draw more cards just to test the animations and all that fun stuff. So yeah, because I think card 6 is the last one before I have to start, you know, like squishing the card stacks together. Let's do this. Let's go find a monster. There we go. I also need to speed this whole process up. Okay, so we do that guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is the last one. So after 6, so 7 and 8 now then need to start mushing everything together. So as soon as I do this, then it all just kind of whoop, does weird things. All right, easy enough, easy enough. So at 6 then, where do we go from there? Well, let's do this. You're going to be 614. Is 27 the start of it? It is, yeah, 27. So 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Cool. So 27 should actually just stay put, so we don't have to move 27. Well, let's just do this anyway. Just to keep things good. So I think if we move everything So we need to have 40 pixels at least, right? So if we do, let's see, 4 times 6 would be 24. 8 times 6 would be 48. We could move everything 8 pixels inward then. I think that's what I might do. So let's do this then. So let's do, yeah. So if we do 28, so you are showing at 548, then you'd be minus 32, so 516. And then 29 would be minus 32, which would be 484. 30 would be minus 32, which would be 452. 31 minus 32, 420. Nice. 32 would be minus 32, which is 388. And then, last but not least, 33. That's going to be a weight. Minus 32 would be 356. Cool. All right. There we go. So that should be good on card 7. Let's see what happens. Just want to make sure that that's going to look fine, which it should. So we've got our 2 cards. I need to get rid of those weights. Okay, so then card 3. What the freak was that? 27, 28. Why did it move card 27? That makes absolutely 0 sense. What? What? That was working before, right? What did I change that would have affected card 3 draw? Yeah, these 2 cards, and when I click this, the king's gonna go up, right? Okay, I didn't make any changes at all, and it just decides to work, so that's cool. All right, so 4, 5, and then 6. So when I draw 1 more, all of them should kind of mush together, which it does. And I still feel like that feels fine. Okay. So then on the next one, maybe it had specifically to do with the card number that I drew. 7, 28, 9, 30, 1. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. That's bonkers to me. Bonkers to me. Okay, so what we need to do is, so it was 32 before. So 548 minus, it would be 36, because we want another 4 pixels to go. Minus 36 would be 512. The story checks out. Yep. So you are 512. 9 is 476. 30 is 440. 31 is 404 cents. 32 is 368. 33 is 332. And last but not least, 34 is 296. Wait, and there we go. Cool. So we should be able to draw all 8 cards, and so long as nothing crazy happens, we'll see what happens. Maybe. Maybe. Find a monster. Still to get rid of those wait times. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8. Hold the phone, what the? Wait, the X coordinates need to be a higher value than before. Right? We got 548, 516, 548, 512, 516. Yeah. Okay, I messed that up. That's my bad. Actually says, just finished Wistoria. I purposely didn't watch the last 2 episodes so I could watch them with Blake. Very nice. Were they some good last 2 episodes? Wait, you literally just said they were good. That's my bad. I'm glad that they were so good. Yeah, that's good. Good, I'm glad. I'm gonna say don't spoil it just in case someone else in here doesn't want it to be spoiled. Normally, I don't care too much, so, you know. Yeah, very nice. Well, I'm glad that it was good. Also, welcome back. I don't know if, I don't know, I'm assuming you probably stepped away if, you were watching Wistoria, so, welcome back. Did Blake enjoy them? They're not just good, they're one of only 2 season endings that made me hyped for a season 2. Well, that is very impressive then. I feel like that is it's a hard thing to do, to actually like get people hyped with an ending, so that's not bad. Not bad at all. I stepped away, but I lurked you. You stayed in my ear. Oh, okay, well. Hopefully you're still able to enjoy it, even with me ranting in your ear about stuff. Okay, so I messed that up big time. So all right, so here's what we had before. So 548 minus 516 would have been 32. We needed to go less than that, not more. So it needs to be 28. So it needs to be 548 minus 28, not 36. I went the wrong direction for the X positions to be moving. So that is what we need to do. So instead of 512, this needs to be 520. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Minus 28 would be 492. This would be 464. This would be 436. This would be 408. This would be 380. And finally, this would be 352. Sweet. There we go. Okay, that should make the cards actually mush together better, and it should be a good time. Hopefully. We'll find out. We will find out together. Still need to get rid of those wait times. Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the crap happened to card 4? Card 4, what are you doing? Get back in line, soldier. Oh. What the freak? Okay, you are 548 minus 28, 520, 492, 464. 464, not 646. That would do it. That would do it. All right. Axel says he really did. We're off to watch Solo Leveling next. That was the other series, but I heard season 2 is kind of bad. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've heard good things about Solo Leveling, but I guess I haven't heard about season 2. So kind of sucks that season 2 is not good though. Most anime I watch either won't/can't get another season, or is so old they're already done. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not as bad as it is you're hearing that it is. But yeah, so gotta go. I gotta wake up an hour early the next few days as a bridge is getting repaired. Well, that sucks. Hopefully that bridge gets fixed soon. And yeah, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll I guess hope you have a good rest of your week, because you know this is the last stream of the week. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the Sunday stream. So take care, good luck, and we'll see you then. But if you want some anime recommendations, I know some really good indie anime. I might. My list of anime is quite long already. My wife does a pretty good job at keeping track of the ones that we are going to need to watch. But yeah, 100% we'll reach out and ask if we ever get through that list. Because well, yeah. So your watch list will outlive you. The watch list that my wife has for us is 100% going to outlive us as well. There's a lot that she's got on the docket for us, so it's good times. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Go get some sleep, because that sucks. You got to wake up an hour early just because the bridge is being repaired, but rather take a safe route than a dangerous bridge. So fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so I think the only thing then we really need to do, so obviously we need to add the 9th, 10th, and 11th card draws, which will, you know, they'll happen eventually. But for now, we're going to turn this back down to 21. Cool. And then, let's see. I think here's what we're going to do. That's why. That's the initialization stuff. We don't want that initializing those image layers, because the new image layers are now starting at 27. So we need, 1, 2, 3, 4, so 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Gotta actually type these in. 31, 32, 33, and 34. Okay. That should make the actual animation of the cards a little bit better, because if you noticed, it was a little bit not great. It was very static. It was a linear animation, and we want to make it quadric so that it just looks a little bit better. Okay, well, let's get rid of that weight and that weight. That should fix that, so that when you enter the room, it doesn't do its whole weird weight thing. So go next. Yes, there we go. Go find a monster. Fantastic. There we go. We got our monster. That looks a lot better actually drawing from the top there. And then if we go like that, yeah, that animation looks so much better having it be quadric versus linear. So much better. Linear is just, oh man. Axel says, oh wait, I just asked Blake. The bridge isn't getting worked on for a couple days and they're making it wider. Oh, well then. Is that your way of saying you're not going to bed then? But that's good they're making it wider. I assumed when you said they were working on the bridge, repairing the bridge, yeah, I thought that there was like an issue with it, like a structural integrity issue, and that did have me a little bit worried. So I'm glad that it's not that, and that they're just widening it. That should make your commute a bit better as well. And yeah, very nice, very nice. Well, hopefully, whenever they do start working on it, hopefully it's a very quick thing and they can just get to it, get it finished, and actually move on with their lives as quickly as possible. All right, so the next thing is, Axel says, so did I, but they're adding 2 more lanes, I'm guessing. Well, that would be very useful to have. Nothing against having a wider bridge, allow a little bit more traffic to flow. Is it a pretty small bridge right now, or is it already a pretty big bridge and it's just going to become a massive bridge now? So we've got all of that working. Now we need to get the attack animation working, which if we come over here and we grab that, what we're going to do is when we attack, that's the dice move. When we attack, I want to kind of change this up, because right now, when you click the attack button, it then goes through all of this. So it's like, hey, is card 8 drawn? If it is, do all of this stuff. But I think we're going to potentially change this up a bit. So before we check on that, actually no, after we check on the AC, let's paste that. But it's not going to be quadric. We want... Oh man, what is it? Okay, I need to look something up really quick because I'm trying to remember all of the different things. So if we go to pins, I know that I had this saved. Pretty sure I had this saved. Nope, not that. There it is, okay. Yeah, so quadric, cubic, quartric, quintic, sine, exponential, circular, elastic, bounce, and back. Would it be back? I think we want the back animation style. Pretty sure. So let's come in here. We're going to change this from quad to back. Yep. Change all of these. I wish there was a better way to utilize this, but the way this is all set up, because this is a plugin I have to use, right? Because with RPG Maker MV, oh no, okay. With RPG Maker MZ, they have this kind of picture animation stuff built into the engine, which is absolutely fantastic. I don't know why it took them so long to add stuff like this, like image smoothing to the engine, but it did. But with MV, I still have to rely on using a plugin to actually get it to look better. So, let's see here. Axel says it's a 2-lane bridge that's getting more traffic than it can realistically handle. I feel like there's a lot of that going on right now in a lot of places where it's just like, you know, they built bridges, highways, and things like that, and it just outgrew itself way faster than they expected, and then it's just absolutely madness. The main highway around where I live, it's fine where I live, because basically where I live, there's one more town that's to the north of me, to the north of us, where it's like kind of like the last city that actually has stuff, and then as soon as you go any further south, you've got to go another like 20, well, maybe like 10 miles before you finally hit another like larger town that has actual stuff. And so most of the traffic cuts off at that town or that city, and then it's pretty smooth sailing for me. But as soon as I go like just a few minutes north, the freeway does expand by like an extra 2 lanes, but that city has just grown so fast, way faster than they were expecting, that the traffic just gets absolutely insane. And yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. Absolutely terrible, like at all times of day. And yeah, it's just because like like I think it was probably like 10 years ago, the population was maybe something like 30, maybe 40,000. And then now here it is like 10 years later, and I think they're probably around like 100 to 150,000 people in it. So like tripled in size in like 10 years. So yeah, not exactly what they had planned for, but oh well, it is what it is. Ash says it's ironic though, the city named Bridge City has lackluster bridges. It's actually called Bridge City and they don't have good bridges. I feel like that's the first thing you should have is good bridges if you're going to call yourself Bridge City. You got to make sure you're on top of that. Like if you're going to be bragging about stuff like that, you got to make sure that you've got good bragging reasons. Ooh, I just realized I need to fix all of that. So, okay, here we go. So it does all of this, turns off Blackjack, yada, 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 erases the images, and then we need to set that back. Cool. Let's get rid of that, and then we copy and paste and set you to 34. Let's get rid of that, and we copy and paste that, set you to 34. And we copy and paste that. Nope. Delete that. Copy and paste that, set that to 34. Okay, so that should give us a good elastic animation. Now here's what I want to test. So with card 1, I just want to see what happens here. So when you click to attack, dead monster is off, quad in. Okay, so we don't want to do quad in here. Not even close. So we want to delete this. Yes. And then what we're going to want to do is let's get somewhere right in the center of this thing. So if we do, we'll say, sure, that card. Just kind of move over just a little bit and we'll come down to, here. Let's move you up. We're to here. We're going to move you to 456, 790. 456, 790. Turn on hit monster. Set value. Quadric out. Oh, okay. So let's get rid of that and that. Yes. Then we're going to do something like, this is going to be 30 frames, maybe? I think I may need to change this from out to in. Yep, I think this needs to be in, not out. So basically what I'm hoping will happen with the back instead of quadric is basically when I tell the card to move down and I say to do back in, it should basically have the card kind of bounce up and then go down. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. I don't know. That's why I'm testing with just this one. I'm testing with just this one. We're going to see what happens, but we actually need to update all of this to 27. Just realized that. Else quad out. So if monster dead is off. Oh, okay. So we should be able to use all of the same stuff then. So paste that there. Okay, let's give that a test and we'll see what happens. Oh, but really quickly. So down here. So turn on hit monster. Change variables. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So in here, we'll just wait for like, I don't know, 240 frames. Just so we can kind of get like a good idea of what that looks like, just the singular card. Axel says, or my favorite, Orange County in California doesn't have oranges. That one I did know about, and that one does crack me up. Quick tangent, however, do you know the story of the creation of the sandwich? No. The story goes, John Montague, 4th Earl of Sandwich, was a very heavy gambler and ate his meals at the gambling tables. Meals back then consisted of bread, meat, and vegetables. To save time, it's said he combined it all so he wouldn't need cutlery, as weapons such as knives aren't allowed in gambling halls. I could see that. Seems like a very a great way to spend your time, and very, very efficient as well. So not bad at all. All right, so if oh crap, I didn't change where I'm attacking, did I? Oh well, so it should still be right over here. So if I click, all right, that was a bit more than I was wanting it to do. Oh, blah, 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 blah. How would I fix that? I could probably do something like this. I grab card 1, I move you down to here. We say move you up to over here. Yada yada. You're gonna be 548, 790. $548, $790. And $548, $790. We'll see. I don't know if that's going to make it any better. The bounce, I feel like it just goes up too much, right? So if I attack, okay, I draw one more, and then I attack. Is it because I had to draw a third card? I think so. Okay, let's give this a try. Let's see what happens. What is happening there? That doesn't seem right. Let's get the draw button. So on draw. Okay, so on attack. Here we go. Let's do attack. 33, 2, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. Oh, that would do it. That would do it. All right. Well, you need to be 28 anyway. So 28. Oh, geez. Oh, geez, Rick. Not what I wanted to do. It's not what I wanted to do at all. That is not good. However, whether or not the story is true, the sandwich is actually named after his lineage. Well, I guess that's, yeah. Whether or not you actually invented the sandwich or not, as long as it's actually named after you, I guess that's all that matters. He was also very good at cricket, apparently. Well, the more you know. The more you know. Okay, that's gonna make way more sense. Yeah, the image layers are all off, so yeah, of course it was doing weird things. So, let's come in here, go find a monster, then we should be able to attack. All right. That makes way more sense. That is so much better. Okay, so that means we should be able to go back to where we were thinking. Maybe? Well... yeah, let's go back to where we were thinking. So instead of having it kind of like go down, we're going to have it like center down over here. So basically, general idea is if we come right here, go down to there, transform, and we find out the coordinates here. This is going to be 468, 790. 468, 468, and 790, 468. Cool. All right. So now let's add a weight here just so we can actually have that other one clear out. Yeah. Card number 2 is going to do its thing. It's going to do whatever it needs to do. But it's card number 1. We want to check and see if this animation style is going to work well enough. So we attack. Card number 2 is going to do its thing. Okay. So what if we add more Y to it? So what if we set you to like 1290? That should add more of a movement to it up, which I think should be good. Which I think should be good. Well, let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. Okay, All right, I think that feels good. I think that's where we want to go with it. So what do we need to do? What do we need to do? I think we can literally just grab this. Let's get rid of that wait time and that wait time. So I think all we should need to do is if we get rid of, so let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put this there, increase that to 28. Turn on hit monster, yes, keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're gonna keep that, keep that, keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, but paste that. And increase that to 28. That should be all we need to do. So then we would basically do the exact same thing up here. So we would get rid of that and that, paste that, increase that to 29. Turn on hit monster. Do that, delete, delete. Keep all of that. Delete, delete, paste. Cool. So with that, we should get a very basic but easy to manage animation of the cards kind of like going up and then kind of throwing themselves down. Right. Go. Draw one more. I'm just trying to draw cards. I'm not trying to attack. That wait time, though, is not good. We're gonna need to fix that. Let's also fix this attack area. Basically, general idea is if you click somewhere in this area here. So let's start over here. Actually go over to here, minus 12. Yeah. So we're gonna say 272, 568. So 272, 568, and 590, 708. 590, 708. Cool. So that's the actual attacking spot now. Should be good. Although I do think that highlights the issue that we actually need to fix the card flashing animation, so, you know, for better or worse, it worked out. So if we try and click anywhere over here, it doesn't attack anymore. So if we click here, it draws a card. Cool. And if we click on the cards, that's when it attacks. Okay. Cool. So, what do we need to do there? We need to, down over here, let's see. Axel says, I love learning and teaching useless, obscure facts. They can be a really good time. I enjoy it. I'm horrible at remembering things like that, though, so, you know, it is enjoyable, but I'm so bad at remembering facts. There's a lot of times where I'll try to like be telling people stuff and I'll just forget things midway through and I'm like, I don't remember where I was going with this, and that's usually where we have to end it off. Okay, so all right, I believe in us. I believe that we can finish up this spot right here before the end of the stream. Okay, so what are we gonna do? So we need to not wait here anymore. We basically just need to wait probably 5 frames. And we do all of this. And then we wait, I don't know, 15 frames. 5 frames, then 15 frames. And then same thing here. We're not going to wait for that. We're just going to wait for 15 frames. That should be good. Axel says, anyway, see ya. Thank you so much for being here, Axel. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. It is very late for you, so go get some rest. And yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for your 32 bits over on Twitch yesterday. That was absolutely fantastic. So thank you. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you next Sunday on the next streams. And in Discord. I'll see you in Discord too. So, good luck though. Good luck. Okay, so let's actually reduce that to 10. So the general idea is that waits for 15 seconds. Turn off the wait. This waits for 5 seconds, or 5 frames, not seconds. 5 seconds would be a very long wait time. And at the end here, this one just waits for 10. X says, I'll give you some more ideas I have in DMs tomorrow. I have this one that may be cool. I would absolutely love to hear it, but I'll leave you in suspense. You're going to make it difficult to sleep tonight, but I'll be expecting it. I will be expecting to hear all about this stuff, so I look forward to it. Yeah, go get some sleep. All right, so you're going to wait for 15. You wait for 10. And then you wait for 5. I think that should feel a lot better. Oh, I guess we'll see. Time will tell. I like how I keep clicking next model, even though I mean to say next. Just like continue the game to start. Okay, so if we do this. Okay, so we definitely need to wait the rest of the time for that. So you need to wait for that. You need to actually have the wait time. I don't know what I was thinking on the last card, because the last card needs to actually wait for the full amount of time so that it can actually, you know, not start drawing more cards until you've actually finished with the card set you're on. So, all right, there we go. So if we attack, it should go wabam wabam. Yeah, that's better. And same thing here, it should go wabam wabam wabam. Why did you not go wabam? Why are you not going wabam? I've got an idea. Nope, not there. That's the one. Player being damaged. Okay, so that's you busting. Right? Player being damaged. Yes. Okay, well that's an issue in itself. Yeah, when you click attack, 27 through 34. Seven through 34, 27 through 34, 27. So if monster HP is equal to 0, turn on dead monster. Does dead monster affect anything in here? Cards drawn. Nope, nothing here. Okay, if dead monster is on, it does all of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, so everything should be being handled here then. 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. All of this stuff is fine. So cards drawn 3. But it didn't animate at all. And then why would that be? Move over here, find a monster. Oh my goodness, there's so many bugs. Okay. So if I try and attack, it won't let me. If I draw one more card, it animated that time. What? Wait a minute. It's not getting to this part at all, is it? Current room monster is greater than 1, but you turn on dead monster. And then if dead monster is on, it does all of this stuff. And then we're setting current room monster to equal -1, which means it's going to stop processing this event. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a problem. 'Tis do be a bit of a problem. I think I had tried this before. And it just didn't work. And this is why. This is why it didn't work. Okay. Well. So do we get rid of... Oh, I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of it being all animated, like every single card kind of goes up and then down and disappears. But if we can't do that, what would be the best course of action? So the issue is specifically when it kills the monster, it's not erasing those cards. And that's because dead monster sets it to be the current room monster to be -1 too early. And so this event stops processing. So we need to avoid that. Ugh. But we need all of this to happen as well. Attacking is off. Blackjack is equal to 1. Cards total equals 0. Okay. How did I have it before, though? It's kind of the unfortunate... I didn't really back up the code, so I can't really remember... Actually, I can just go up here. So if we go up here to number 4. So this is how I used to have this happening. So it would... play the animation. It would turn on hit monster, do the variables, change it to quad out. Okay, so it would move the image up into attack position, change the variable, and then move it down. And then at that point, it would then check to see if monster's HP was less than or equal to 0. Then monster HP, set it to 0, dead monster, turn on, And then it would just... Would it go through the rest of this stuff? Our draws are equal to 3. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Dead monster. Yeah, there's no moving of the images over here. Room item, turn on new room. Spawned monsters off. Okay. Oh man. That is so buggy. So buggy. Is it just because I'm trying to reuse old code that it's just not working out well? Maybe? That is a resounding maybe. So it moves the picture. Is the issue with that? So it would move the picture and it would wait for the full movement of the picture. Turn on hit monster. Change the variable. Move the image. And then it would do all of that stuff. Well, I think the biggest issue then is just when the monster is killed and there's still cards left, we just need to make sure that it actually gets rid of the cards the rest of the way. So, all we should need to do is over here on dead monster, that's the spawning of the dice. Current monster equals -1. Okay, so that means all we should have to do is if the monster is dead, is we just then say, oh my gosh. I'd already copied exactly what I needed to, and I meant to do Control V, but I ended up pressing Control C. Cool. All right, so then down here at the bottom, right before it does changing the current room monster, or maybe actually after it changes current room monster equal to -1. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna make sure to get rid of all of the rest of these basically in an instant. And then at the end of that, we then just need to do that through that, copy, and do that. I think at that point, if there are any remaining cards, when the monster dies, it should get rid of them. Hopefully. If I draw one more card. Okay, something weird's going on there. Why the crap did it get rid of that? Okay, so let's see if I can draw a third. So that if we attack. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. At least it gets rid of any remaining cards that were there. So now what's going on here? Why? So if the player is damaged, right? Player damage, 6, yada, yada, yada. Okay, death screen. So why did it disappear? Huh? Makes no sense. So down here, we've got 26 and 95. So 26 is the card deck, and 95 is that top card. Okay. is happening? Not a clue. Jesse, I hope you have a good night. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, go get some rest. We're probably just about calling it. These bugs, they really take it out of you. But yeah, I want to see if I can just finish up the last little bit of this, just so we can hit the ground running on Sunday. But we'll see. I don't know. It seems like with every new little bug that I kind of fix, another one pops up. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I know the mood. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, have a great night, a great rest of your week, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on Sunday for the next stream. Okay, so it erased the dice though, which is not good. It kind of makes sense though, in a manner of speaking. Okay. Dead monster. It's 24. Move picture 24. Wait a minute. 24. What is 24? Is 24 the monster? And then the deck is 26. Okay. So the deck is 26. Is it doing anything with 26? 24. No, okay, that's good at least. 24, 93. Changing variables. Okay, well there's 26, but that should be fine. Okay, then we also need to erase 95. So that'll get rid of that. But I want to know why is the deck disappearing when you bust? Oh my gosh, come on. Okay, so that was when it was moving all the cards down and out. 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay. Is it in here? 27 through 34. 3, 32, 31, 30, 9, 28. Okay, 29, 28, 27. Okay, all of that is fine. 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. There's nothing here. Nothing in all of these. You got soft hand. 6, 199, 100. Okay, I think that's actually what it is. 34. We need to come over here, and we're just gonna say out this last one, yes. So you're 27. Move you in what, 20 frames? I will still say 30. Then 26 through 34. 26 through 34. I'm 27 through 34. Okay. No. Oops. Okay, that should fix the bust. Let's see what happens. Still gets rid of that image layer though. Is that just at the very end of this? Soft hand. Okay. 27 through 34. 27 through 34. Ooh, okay, don't delete that. Okay, that one was my bad. I remember seeing it and then thinking to myself, I need that one. I didn't need that one. That kind of broke it. Now let's see what happens. So if we bust, there we go. Okay. The last-ish thing. When you release, change the opacity to 0. I think that's going to be the best course of action. Oh, and also change the angle to 0. See what happens there. That should hopefully make it look a little bit better. I hope. All right, well, that looks a lot better. And if you attack, okay, so I think what needs to happen is there needs to be slightly, like ever so slightly, I don't know, maybe like 8 frames there. Yeah. Okay, so 8, 7, 12. 8, 7, 12. Okay. I think that should be good. We draw and we bust. Freaking soft hands, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right, fine, we get it. Well, that was really satisfying to see all the woo going on. That's exactly what I'm going for, is that that whole woo thing, so. Freaking soft hands, my guy. Okay, that's what I'm going for, but then if I attack. Okay, there was still a little bit of a delay there. For some reason. And now that didn't delete it at all. Monster animation. Dead monster. Wait, that should erase 26. Shouldn't it? Yeah, that should erase 26. If the monster dies, it should erase picture 26. Why did I get rid of that? That makes absolutely no sense. So if I attack, it should kill him, which means it should erase all of that whole stuff. Sure waited a while. All right, dead monster. Maybe we move this up above here. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I think that might work better. Show me the monsters. Oh my gosh. Show me the monsters. What? Why is it when I'm trying to test monsters, I get so many trap rooms and dice? There we go. All right. Ooh, all right, here we go. Lazarla says, I couldn't sleep. It's 1:20 a.m. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. I'm sorry. Yeah, just feeling restless. What's going on? Okay, so if I attack the monster, that's all good. If I attack again, it should get rid of all this. Good enough. Good enough. YouTube shorts. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I have stayed up way longer than I should have many times just going through YouTube shorts, Instagram reels. It's dangerous. It is very dangerous. That is for sure. Well, I'm sorry. That sucks. Hopefully sleep will come to you soon. Fingers crossed. And then if we bust, well, that should be fine. Wait. Why is that not showing again? So I think what we need to do then is set the opacity back to 255 here. At least I got started on the crochet part. I got like 2 inches done. Very nice. Well, you just got another like 16 inches to go. It's not too bad. I believe in you. You got this. Is there anything particular that when you do it, it just kind of makes you instantly tired? Okay, so all of this seems to be going well. There we go. Laying on my couch. That's fair. I feel like in the worst places to be tired, that's usually where I get tired as well. Like, if I'm just sitting on the couch or if I'm trying to stay awake, I feel like that's when my body's like, all right, we're gonna sleep now. And then there's so many times when I will then go lay down and it's like, we are wide awake, or it's just like, you're still exhausted, but you're not gonna sleep. Okay, I actually think we maybe have addressed all of the bugs with what we currently have. The little rotating card only shows up when you can click. When you release, it disappears. And it doesn't come up again until you're ready to draw again. If you attack, that does that whole thing. You can't attack if you don't have enough power. Then you have to draw again. There we go. And then if you attack with enough power... Okay, that does do a kind of weird-ish thing there. We'll probably go back and fix that eventually. But for now, I think it's finally actually working with this new-ish system. We do need to update for all the cards, which honestly I feel like we could probably get through here in the next couple minutes. I think. I bet we could. Yeah, so 28, 29. Yeah, so literally all it should be is we would just say, so we get rid of you. Let's see, 468, 1290. 468, 1290. Okay, yeah. So we get rid of you and turn you to 30. Turn on hit monster. Oh, we also have the wait time too. We wait, turn on hit monster. The variables. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Cards drawn, does all that stuff. And then it waits after the end. And then we get rid of you. Move that image. Add the wait time. And then cards drawn -1. Yeah. Let's also come into here, raise this up to like 71 again so I can draw more cards as needed. Laying on my couch when the sun is on it, that is fair too. I mean, to be honest though, that is a very relaxing spot to be in. The nice warm sun, laying on a couch. I can see that 100%. That one makes total sense. So we're testing the attacking when we have 4 cards. We got 4 cards. We do this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so that should be correct. So we copy that. We get rid of you, change you to 31, and then we need to copy the weight, turn on monster, get rid of you, and after end, have the wait time again. And we copy 31, get rid of that, 31, have the wait time. There we go. Yeah, this isn't too bad. It's a pretty fast process. Pretty fast indeed. So we get rid of you, paste you, turn you to 32. And then hit monster. Okay, then we have the wait time. Turn on hit monster, do the variable thing, get rid of that, keep that, copy the wait time, paste it after end, and then we get rid of this, paste that, and there we go. Making progress. All right, so then we, draw damage running total equals 0. What? What is this new variable? I do not remember what this would be. Draw damage running total equals 0. I do not remember what that is, so I'm gonna leave it there just to be on the safe side. We'll see what happens. Lazarla says, one of my dogs likes to lay on me in a really weird way on that couch. I'm laying on my side facing the center of the room, and she sits on my side using the couch as sort of a backboard. That is kind of a bizarre way to sit. I mean, if that's how she wants to sit, I mean, she's a dog, so she can do what she wants. But yeah, that's an interesting way to go about it. But yeah. All right, well, good times. TK Gamers, welcome. Glad you're here. Made it just in time. Yes, definitely here just in time. We're just about wrapping up. I'm doing just this last little bit here, and then unfortunately, we'll be ending for the night / the week. So, you know. Oh, wait, hold. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that variable there. Let's delete that. Turn you up to 33. Turn on hit monster. Oh yeah, we need the wait. So after that, wait, turn on hit monster, variables, get rid of that and that. Card, all of that, add the wait time after the end, get rid of that, and that, copy that, paste that, copy the wait time. There we go. And time for the last one. So up over here on the last one, let's get rid of you and you, put you there. 34, and then we wait for 8 frames, turn on monster, do that, get rid of, after end, add the wait time, get rid of the picture easing, and you copy that, paste that, and copy the wait time, and paste the wait time. Okay, that should have us covered for all of those images. Fingers crossed. Hopefully that all works out well. All right, so new game, save file. Yeah. We'll save over it. Cool, here we go. Lazarla says, not much I can do to change her mind. That's fair enough. Now when I go to the couch, she stops whatever she's doing and gets into position ASAP. Well, I mean, you know, when you assume the position, then she's got to assume the position too. You know, she's like, oh, this is so kind to let me come and sit on you like this. Doesn't want to take advantage of you, so, and your generosity. So, you know, she's got to make sure she books it over there just in time. So 2, 3, 4. I believe 4 we already tested, but let's just double check and make sure. Oh yeah, kind of does a little bit of a weird jump thing there at the end. We can fix that later though. It's not a game-breaking bug. It's a weird visual bug, but it's not a game-breaking bug. 4 and then 5. So let's test that. Bam, 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 bam. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fair enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Did anybody else see that? The weird way that card spawned in? I definitely need to fix that. So I'll kind of show you again. So as you can see, when I click on these cards, it looks like they're coming from the pile, right? 5, 6, 7. When I click on this one, it's going to come up from the bottom here. That's weird. Why is that happening? Oh, I didn't finish number 8 in here. That's right. Okay, we're gonna finish that really quickly, and then that will be the end of it. Because then we can say the player drawing of the cards is now actually lining up, and we can, you know, do with it as we will, and it'll be fine. So, yeah, very, very. I was very confused at first, and then I was like, oh wait, I literally, it works. I just forgot to actually set this part up now. Okay, so we show image 34. So we show it at 640 by 614. Go. That alone should fix that. But now all we have to do... Actually, wait, no. I did set it up properly. I just didn't update that one, right? 630. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I did have it all set up. I just forgot to change that one part there. So now it's actually spawning the card in the correct position. So now if I go find a monster and we go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. There we go. All right. Well, did not get as much as I was hoping to tonight, but got a decent amount done. We were able to get through a good chunk of it. So if we come back over here, you can kind of see this is basically what we got done tonight, was this stuff right here. There were so many bugs that I was not anticipating. It definitely took way longer than I thought it would. But that means that on the next stream, we should be able to hit the ground running, since we've got all the other image layers and stuff like that all figured out and fixed. So we should be able to basically, at the very beginning, just start off and be like, hey, start having the monster draw their cards. We can build out this HUD stuff right here. Basically, all of this is just calling on variables, and those are already all set up. So it'd just be a matter of, you know, putting all of that visually there and calling it good. So yeah, so it's good times. It's good times. Let's see. Lazarla says the most advanced I've ever gotten with RPG Maker was making a menu with images and light up options. That pales in comparison to what I'm seeing here. My God. I would say that making a menu with images and light up options, you know, I mean, that's literally all I'm doing, right? Like, this main menu is literally just pictures. And when I hover over it, it highlights the thing that I'm hovering over. So I would say that stuff that you've done, right on par, I would say. Right on par. Yeah. I believe that you could make something like this. Like, it's like literally the only reason why I'm able to do it is because I've experimented with so many weird little things that I'm sure that if you experimented with as well, you could 100% make this. So, would you ever want to? That is the real question, though, because it's a little bit, there's a little bit of madness going into making something like this, and yeah, maybe it's not the best idea to make something like this with RPG Maker, but it's what I know and it's what I like to use, so that's what I do. So anyway, cool. Well, yeah, good times. TK Gamer says, I might start working on my project today. I didn't work on it yesterday. That is totally fine. Again, like if you've got stuff that's kind of like daunting and you're like, you're not feeling it, that's totally fine. You know, give yourself as much time as you need. But yeah, if you feel like you might start working on it today, then that is absolutely fantastic, and I definitely want to hear about it. Let's see, Lazarla says, except I used arrow keys instead of the mouse. I never used that input. Yeah, well, that's fair. To be honest, using the mouse to select images, it's not something I've ever really seen anyone else do with RPG Maker, and that is because, like, specifically you have to use, I mean, there are plugins to be able to do this, but if you're just using raw JavaScript, you would have to use something like this. So this is getting the X and Y coordinates of the mouse and seeing if it's within a bounding box. And yeah, never really seen anyone else do that. I've kind of thought about maybe doing a tutorial on this just so, you know, people can know how I'm doing it, but I don't know. We'll see. Have you added any sound effects to the game yet? I have not. Yeah, so sound effects and music will all come probably near the end, and yeah, I don't know how far to the end. You know, it's I don't want to wait. Okay, yeah, I don't want to wait all the way to the end because I don't want to have to, you know, spend forever just implementing sounds and music and stuff like that. But it probably will be a little bit just because I'm still not exactly sure how heavy I want to go on sound effects and music and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll get there one of these days. You're allergic to JavaScript? Me too, honestly, me too. Most of JavaScript just goes way over my head. The only reason why I'm even able to use most of these script calls is because I have only and very strictly used these specifically, and I've had to learn to enjoy using them. For the most part, I absolutely cannot stand it, and I'm absolutely terrible at it. But yeah, so the very few ones, like stuff like this, touch input dot is pressed. It's just checking if the mouse is clicked, or if you're on a touch screen, it's checking to see if you have tapped. Is released. Have you let go of the click, or have you let go of the finger touch? Yeah, stuff like that. It's, yeah, not necessary at all. So using the arrow keys is honestly probably the better way to go anyway. I will need to eventually implement that, because just in case someone doesn't have a mouse, or, you know, for whatever reason can't use a mouse, I do want to be able to have it so you can use the keyboard to move up and down and all that fun stuff. So we'll get there though. We will get there. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna leave this here because I am absolutely exhausted and I need to go get some sleep because work will be here earlier than I would like to acknowledge. But yeah, so anyway, thank you everyone so much for being here. It has been an absolute blast. Yeah, if anyone has any thoughts or suggestions on if I should join that RPG Maker, what's it called? The thing, competition thing. I don't even remember what it was. RPG, the game jam. If anyone has any thoughts on if I should join the game jam, maybe we set aside Tomb of Versilius for like a week or something like that, and we do a very simple game jam entry for the RPG Maker game jam. Maybe. We'll see. Who knows? Anyway, well, yes, so I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It's been absolutely fantastic. Yeah, next stream is Sunday, so I will, if you're over on YouTube, I will be scheduling that, and if you're on Twitch, you can see my schedule, so yeah, it should be good to go there. And yeah, TK Gamer says, hey, yesterday I had a notification and it says Slick Jacket gifted you a tier 1 subscription, 1 month to United Hazed. Well, that's kind of fun. Yeah, so I mean, I'm assuming not on here. I didn't see that. So it's yeah, it's if you're in someone else's live stream, other people can gift subs. So like, say for example, let's see if I can, let's see. So Robbie the other day was gifting subs. So like, say for example, with this one. Yeah, so Robbie gifted a tier 1 subscription to Lazarla the other day. And yeah, so basically the idea is someone else can go in and they can purchase a subscription and it will then gift it randomly to someone else who is watching, who isn't currently subscribed. So yeah, so that just means that for the streamer United Haze, that means you just have a 1 month subscription for free. So you shouldn't see ads on their Twitch channel for a month. Sometimes people will turn on like subscriber only chat. So if they have that turned on, that means you can chat in their chat. Oftentimes it'll unlock special emotes or different things you can do with the channel. So yeah, so that's what that means for you. So yeah, definitely enjoy it while it lasts. Because yeah, once that month is up, you'll lose access to all of it. So anyway, yeah, so that's what that means. Cool. Well, yeah, hopefully you all have a absolutely fantastic evening. Again, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Lazarla, go get some sleep. Hopefully your body will actually let you fall asleep. It is very annoying when that happens, so I apologize, but yeah, hopefully you'll be able to get some sleep soon. And TK Gamers, if you do start work on your project again today, good luck. Hopefully it goes well. Definitely want to hear about it on the next stream or in Discord. If you're... Are you over on Discord? I don't know if you are on the... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's right. You can't access the Discord. Sorry about that. I am very tired and I am losing my mind. So I want to hear about it on the next stream then. Yes, so good luck if you do. And yeah, hope everyone has a fantastic evening, a great rest of their weeks. And I will see you all in a few days on the next stream for the Sunday stream. Should be a good time, I hope. Anyway, take care. We'll see you then. Goodbye.